You are...
Lizard.
Oh my god. Oh my god, do I still have that connected? Shut the front door. Who did that? No! Why is it happening here? Why? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. Sorry. I was trying to flip in. I wanted to drink my water. Stop! Leave it alone! Leave it alone! We'll save that for... Oh my god. Who's doing it now? It's not saying anything. Oh, it's the same person. Okay. Sorry, I have my... Oh my god, stop. I have my Twitch chat. Well, I know my Twitch chat. My Twitch chat is showing here. I'm on YouTube. I'm not on Twitch. I'm not on... Stop! I'm not on Twitch. I'm not on Twitch. I'm on YouTube right now. Why are all of you going to Twitch? What are you doing? Okay, Canadian Explorers.
Lizard.
Yeah, I read that right. Canadian Explorers, 20 months you've paid rent here? Are you kidding me? Canadian Explorers, I salute you as one beardo and weirdo to another. I very much appreciate having you in the community. Thank you very much for paying 20 months of rent here, for goodness sake. Can all the green names in chat throw their favorite OT emotes in here? Stop doing lizard. Brook Valley, hey, Brook Valley. I gotta hit you up about using your artwork in a thumbnail soon. I think that'd be very fun. Thank you so much. Why would you put money in here? You'll say hi to Brooke if you get the chance. Anybody who's been around the channel long enough knows her artwork. $10, dude. What the fudge? Drink your water then. Well, I tried, but then people started doing this on. God dang it, even Eb. Eb, go work on the thingy. Dang it. Amber, thank you so much for paying membership for 12 months. Hi. You always bring a smile. Oh. I didn't know you could add a message when you did that. I pay rent on Salty's channel, and I didn't know you could add a message. I've been obsessed with Lizard for days. It is the only thing that calms me down, apart from the Magnus archive. Stop! Stop, god dang it. I have a tap command. It's supposed to just tap the monitor, tap the screen. Wait, is the tap turned off then? Because I'm only hearing the lizard.
Lizard.
Stop. Oh, is it this one? Oh, wait. So I have the wrong one enabled. So if I do this. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah, I heard the tap that time. Okay. Oh God. All right. Anyway, stop. I have a recording of what it sounded like when I had the plumber in the walls, and it's just supposed to do that tap. It's that harder tap. It's not supposed to do the lizard. Stop. God, I wonder how long it's gonna do the lizard today. We're trying to read stuff, y'all. Don't distract me. Everyone here knows the rules. You gotta type in 07. No, stop that. You gotta type in 07s in chat. Stop. You gotta type 07s in chat if you want me to appear on camera. Otherwise, we stay here in the blur. I keep you in air jail, and I stay in the blur. So I'm gonna lower your audio. Hey, OT, my name's Jenny, and I'm a newly come out trans woman trapped in Texas. Your videos give me so much joy. I'm glad to finally catch a stream. Welcome into the community. Welcome in, Jenny. I hope that Texas isn't, God dang, I know it's pretty rough out there. I remember, yeah, 10 years ago when it was actually kind of a safe haven for people who were a little bit different, who wanted to find their own community. There were really large blue pockets out there.
Lizard.
Houston, for example. A lot of people from California moved over there. And then all of a sudden, all the conservatives are like, wait a minute, we could move there too. And then it's just made it not great. I'm sorry about that. I hope it's not too rough out there. Stacy Hansen, holy heck, 10 gifted memberships. Thank you. Hi. Just arrived at my holiday location, got Wi-Fi, and the live notification popped up. Wonderful timing. Welcome in. Dialani, 3 months. Hi, member for 3 months. Dialani, thank you so much for paying rent also. And Stacy Hansen, that was so kind of you. 10 random people now have OT emotes, and I want to see them in chat. Oh, I wish they animated though. That one's a dancing, like it's an animated. It's flying by on my screen, but it's right there right now. That one right there's a dancing one. It's animated normally when it's on Twitch, but on YouTube it doesn't move. John! All right, everybody. All right. All of you put enough god dang 07s in chat. Here we go in 10. No, 5, 4, 3, 2. Am I on the wrong screen? I'm on the right screen. 3, 2, 1. Boop. Hi, everybody. Hi. Sorry, just got out of the shower, so my hair's a little, it's a little wonky and stuff. I'm keeping an eye on my phone because I have a special. I have a cake arriving for my roommate. I have a cake arriving soon. Nobody tell my roommate that I have a cake arriving soon. What we will focus on instead is how John, god dang it, in the community right now just dropped in 50 gifted memberships. 50 memberships. 50! Why? That's huge. I don't even know how much money that is. That's a huge amount of money. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I'm just seeing names fly by of people in chat receiving the gift from John. I can't even count that high. Okay, I suppose I can, but it would be time consuming. All I'm saying is there are so many new green names in chat, and all of you need to start throwing in all of the different OT emotes. Right meow. And everybody say thank you to John. God dang it, John, every time you come by. Hold on, I missed your message. Hold on, where is it? There it is. A gift for the roomies. Also, I saw your 4 different comments on the YouTube video. It's nice to know that you still watch them, John. Thank you very much, or whatever. John said, a gift for roomies in celebration of being tumor-free for 6 months. 6 checkups over 1.5 years to go. Hell yeah, John. Hell yeah. Sorry, the lizards are not... They're not related. People in chat are... they're going over to Twitch. I'm not even online on Twitch right now. I'll stream on Twitch later, okay, everybody? They're typing this in a chat, and it's activating a sound, and they're having endless fun bothering me. I lost where the lizard is. I found where the tap is because I can turn the tap on and off. But there's another command in my list. I have a long list of commands. I have the Nerf gun set up over there. I don't have the Nerf gun ready because the servo's burnt out, so I have to replace some of the. So I have to replace some of the insides before we can get chat to be able to shoot me again. Y'all might not have actually seen it on YouTube, but on Twitch, normally I have a Nerf gun that's sat next to me. And like when enough people subscribe, it just fires off and shoots me. But I can show you something I did set up. If all of you want to see a cool little thing that I built. I don't know. Do y'all want to see a cool little thing that I built? Put a 1 in chat if you want to see the cool little thing that I built. It's not big. It's not a big thing. But it's a little, and I'm a little proud of it. I'm a little bit proud of the thing that I did. Yeah, I had bladder tumor found back in February. Wasn't malignant, but also wasn't benign. Sounds like it was annoying, John. Absolutely nothing's gonna stop you, though. I'm really glad you got through that. I'm really happy you're still here, John. God dang, you've been a member of this community for flipping years now. It's always a pleasure to see you by. That's not a lot of 1s in chat. Oh, show us OT. That's not a 1. I'm finally here for a live. Yeah. Oh my god. I was reading the comments on some of the other streams that we've done. There are so many people that hate this part of the stream where I'm just chatting. I'm kind of yapping with all of you. If you if you like this part of the stream and you're watching it and it's recording right now because you're here years later, hours later, or whatever, comment on this stream in the comment section right now and tell me that you don't hate this, okay? Because enough people comment in the replies to other people putting timestamps when the stream actually starts and saying, "You're a lifesaver." Why? I like hanging out with all of you. Why don't you like hanging out with me? Oh well. Oh well. I guess this isn't part of the real stream. Mads, thank you so much for paying rent. Thank you, Mads. What the heck? Thank you. All right, that's a lot of ones. Emma Bandel, thank you also for paying rent. Thank you. Y'all are sweet. Listen, I'm going to show off the new thing. Is everybody ready for the new thing? Here comes the new thing. That was a lot of ones in chat. The new thing is incoming. I gotta mute myself for a second, okay? Oh, wait. Hey, OT. Just want to say thank you deeply from the bottom of everyone's heart here. You're the best YouTuber, and thank you. Thank you so much. I don't think you know how much you matter to us. We're not getting in our feels today, okay? We're not doing feels stuff. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, I didn't think anybody would show up. I thought when I turned on the stream, I'm like, nobody's gonna be here. I put out a video yesterday. Did anybody watch the video? Put a 1 in chat if you watch. Sorry, I'm going to show you the new thing, but put a 1 in chat if you watched the video. YouTube sent me a bunch of notifications letting me know how few people actually engaged with it. They were like, your audience is showing a 60% reduction in interest in this video. And I was like, how dare they? It's lesbian memes. It's my favorite. Excuse me? How could you? Anyways, all right. Here's the new thing. Are you ready?
Hi, everybody. I built a new thing, and now every once in a while, if you've ever thought about what it would be like to be on the phone with OT, you can actually now say, hey, I have been on the phone with OT. OT rang me up. I got to say hi to OT on the phone. Is anybody old in chat? Do you remember the 90s? Do you remember having landlines in the 90s? I remember having landlines in the 90s. Alright, should I hang up the new thing? Holy fudge. Was that 20 gifted memberships? What the hey? Who did that? Roxy! God dang, John earlier gifting in 50, Roxy gifting in 10, Stacy Hansen gifting in 10 memberships. Y'all. That's so sweet. Am I speaking into the earpiece? Nobody knows that. Nobody knows. Okay, technically I am. Shut up. Nobody knows that. It's the only way I can do it right now because I didn't have time to carve out the full inside of the bottom piece. The mounting bracket is completely different, and I didn't have my Dremel out and ready, so I could only do it this way. But this is just generation 1. This is V1. In the future, I'll have in the bottom piece and the actual mouthpiece. But for now, I got it up here. Now hold on. Danae ND, thank you so much for the 11 euros. Hi OT, I wanted to contribute to terrific goal you mentioned in your last video. So here's 11 euros. You shut the front door. Are you actually contributing towards a sword? I hope to see the flame of the west at some point on your wall. Oh my god, you actually watched the video and you wanted to contribute? Oh, shut up. That's so sweet. Oh, I'm hanging up.
Lizard.
Oh, don't make me feel things. Oh. Oh, don't make me feel. Oh my God, shut up. Oh, you actually watched the video and you paid attention to stuff that I said in it, and then you came back here and you wanted to talk about it, and then you also wanted to show support. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, shut up. All right. Ugh. Shaq, thank you so much for the 99 cents. I don't know if that's the real Shaq, but even if it's not, thank you. Good Lord. Okay. All right, hold on. Ultraviolet Voodoo, thank you so much for gifting in 10 memberships. Hi. Salty, I can't turn off the lizard. I don't know where the lizard is. Also, y'all, we have Salty the Alien in chat right now. He's my co-host on the Hybo podcast. If you didn't know, I have a podcast that I run with Salty right now, and it's the other channel. It's linked. Ultraviolet, thank you so much for gifting in 10 memberships. Salty, upload your goddamn collaboration with me so we can flip and record more. Oh. Dara Panman, thank you for the €2. And they were roommates. Sorry, late, bad Wi-Fi. Swords for OT. Listen, I gotta work on a budget, okay? I haven't uploaded in ages, and I was going through my numbers with my numbers people, and they were like, hey, you can't buy stuff. And I went, that sucks. Because what I thought like a cheap option would be to go to the place that I trained at and buy one of the old training swords. But even that was like a little bit expensive. So I was like, shoot. Maybe not. OMG, OT live on YouTube. I've been blessed. Hi, welcome in. Hi, I've missed all of you. It's been too long. Budgeting do be hard. We had some unexpected expenses, especially when the flippin' pipes in the wall burst and we had to like replace some stuff. It was a little, yeah. Oh, I talked about that in the video too. Y'all were like, where were you? And I was like, my wall exploded. Oh, I had to drag all of the insulation out of the walls, and like glitter went everywhere, sparkling all across all the surfaces. So had to wipe everything down, had to vacuum all the PCs out. Then I realized some of the water got in the computer. So like I was streaming from my stream PC, not from my like recording and editing PC. So I couldn't like, I couldn't do stuff for a while. I don't know. I can't keep having to buy PC parts every year. It's getting ridiculous. John.
Lizard.
OT is always going through something. Well, another way you can look at it is I'm never giving up on all of you. No matter what I'm going through, you'll never get rid of me. I'm never gonna be gone. I will always be here from now until my dying day, which I hope is not soon. Here forever. John, thank you for the 50 gifted memberships. What the fudge? To help with the exploding pipes and the sword fund. Well, I don't have to directly pay for the pipes. It was the other stuff. Like, I'm a renter. So like, I'm assuming their home insurance pays for some of it, but like I had to pay for other stuff, but I don't have to pay for the pipes, but that was really nice. Not the pipes directly, but thank you, John. God dang it. That's really sweet.
Lizard.
Thank you, little Cinda, for the 10 gifted memberships as well. Thank you.
Lizard.
Hold on. The cake that I ordered is here. Hold on, I gotta mute for a sec. I'm putting you in air jail.
Lizard. 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 lizard, 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 lizard,
Oh my god, sorry everybody.
lizard,
Apparently the government was calling. They were like, yo, OT, taxes.
lizard,
What? I've already paid all those. Oh god. Ah. Anyways, hi. Sorry. I was gone for 1 second. I didn't mean to take that long. I'm sorry, everybody. It was important information. Hold on. Roxy Ashwish, thank you so much for gifting in. Roxy Ashwitch, thank you for gifting in 10 memberships. Thank you. Sorry, the government was governmenting. Little Cinda for gifting in 10 memberships. I think I said thank you. That was after John, right? John, again, you're being ridiculous, John. Please don't ever do that again. You gotta agree, you're not gonna do it again. Yeah, the government's looking at my taxes from a couple years ago, and they're like, can you just confirm this information? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. And I only have like a little bit of time to respond to it. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, anyways.
lizard,
Get a sword to make the OT logo. That's what we've been talking about. I don't know. It's something I didn't want to just like do just to do, but I wanted to do it just like, I don't know, kind of like an homage of stuff that I've done before. It's kind of fun. I had a fun little hobby that I wasn't able to participate in, you know, with like the pandemic and everything. Used to do it for a while, and then yeah, I don't know. It'd be just kind of fun, and that's why I wanted to go to the location I used to train at and buy one of the training swords, because then I'd have a little bit of a personal connection to it. Yeah, that's all. That's all. Whatever.
lizard,
Whatever. Do your taxes on stream? What a great idea. Instead of that, I was thinking about reading through Reddit stories today, if all of you are down for that. I think I might. I don't know how many people I bullied out of here by putting all of you in air jail, but I think it might be time to go through Reddit if y'all are down.
lizard,
Stop doing lizard. We're reading stuff. 160 gifted and I'm still not a member. Is that how many have come in today? Hold on. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God, y'all.
lizard,
That's ridiculous. That's like a, god dang, that's a huge chunk of everybody that's here. There's over 400 people here right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Stop doing lizard. Cut it out. OT, don't dox yourself. Okay. By doing what? My taxes on stream? Darn it. I guess I can't do those on stream. You should play dodgeball. You have a skill?
Lizard.
What? Oh, that person who didn't get... Oh, again, I'm sorry about that.
Lizard.
Doc's not Fox, it's autocorrect? Oh, I read it.
Lizard. Lizard.
Are y'all telling me not to do... I'm filing in PA state form for the inheritance from my late father. Intersection of death and taxes? Oh, no. I was feeling really sick, but I feel better now because OT is live. OT is magical. That's really sweet.
Lizard.
I thought it was my cake being delivered, but it's the flippin' government ringing me up.
Lizard.
I just picture poor OT dealing with tax question, lizard blasting 500 times in the background, and me thinking about tummy supremacy. Oh my god, that was literally... that was exactly what was happening. Thank you, Media Breakdown. I was so surprised. I was expecting a call regarding the cake. And then instead of that, there was no cake information. Longsword. Journey of Joy. Longsword. Stop doing lizard. All right. You know what? That's it. We're doing Reddit. I don't even care. We're doing Reddit.
Lizard.
Oh, I shouldn't have said it too loudly. It's a surprise for the roommate, and I think it's actually here now.
Lizard.
Oh, it is here. Where did they put it?
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
They threw my drink on the ground and it exploded. And also they can't find the house. I got a BRB. Hold on. All right, do all the lizards. I'll be right back.
Lizard. 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 Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard.
Hashtag
Lizard.
chat being totally
Lizard.
innocent.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
They threw my drink on the ground. They threw my drink
Lizard. Lizard.
on the ground. They threw my drink on the ground.
Lizard.
They threw my drink on the ground.
Lizard.
They threw my drink on the ground. They threw my drink on the ground.
Lizard.
No!
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
They threw my drink on the ground. It splashed everywhere, and it's all over the ground. It exploded. It exploded.
Lizard. Lizard.
I don't even have anything from the government here. What the fudge? That was the last time was back then.
Lizard.
Anyways, okay, all right.
Lizard.
God dang it. All right, we're doing Reddit stuff, everybody. Put a 1 in chat if you're ready for Reddit stuff. Here's another €6 for the sword.
Lizard.
Just paying you back for all the positive vibes during COVID. Get it, because you deserve it. God dang it. Dana, and that was really sweet. Thank you for the €6. Thank you. Actually, put 07s in chat. No ones. Put an 07 like this. 07s. Put an 07 like that. OT, thanks for getting my name right. Dara? It took Salty a while to get it right. But it's an Irish name, hard to pronounce. Also, sorry I didn't send much. Are you kidding me? Stop. It's never about...
Lizard.
God dang it. Y'all just being in chat, saying things to me, responding to stuff that I say, and then also chatting away with other people in chat means way more to me than any amount of money ever could. I promise all of you.
Lizard.
Stop. Stop it with the lizard. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? Ready for Reddit? Yes, we are. Apparently everybody is. Okay, hold
Lizard.
on. Stop! I'm just checking I've got this ready. Yep, I've got it right over here. Okay, here we go. Scroll around. Salty, what are you still doing here? I thought you were streaming today. All right. I go over to this screen.
Lizard.
I go to this screen.
Lizard.
Stop. Do I have the window up? Display capture. Properties. It is up. Okay, we're ready. We're ready. We're ready. Here we go. I'm going to turn the music down a little bit. Actually, can I... Maybe I'll have Endless Neon in the background instead.
Lizard.
You see us doing that. We're doing stuff. Here we go. In 3, 2... Oh, wait. Wait, we gotta lock it in. I forgot how we do this. We gotta lock it in, okay? I'm gonna read all of you the title, and we're gonna lock in if they're overreacting or if they're not overreacting, okay? Yes, overreacting is Y-O-R, okay? Not overreacting is NOR, N-O-R, okay? All right, if we're all down for that, I'll read out the title. Okay, all right, you ready? So, you're for yes overreacting, nor for not overreacting. I'll read out the title, and then I want to see everybody lock in your votes, okay? Oh my god, it's this one. Okay, I read this title earlier. This was... Oh geez, okay. Am I overreacting? My boyfriend died, and our old friend from high school is messaging me. All right, yours or nors in chat? Yes overreacting or not overreacting? Wait, bio T and good luck? Hold on. I have to go back to study. Good luck studying! Good to see you again. It's really nice to see so many like familiar names in chat. Y'all keep showing up. That's really sweet. Okay, there we go. Am I overreacting? My boyfriend died, and our old friend from high school is messaging me. All right, now remember your locked-in votes, okay? I'm seeing a lot of yours and nors. This could go either way. I read the title alone, and I haven't read the story yet, so we're going to find out what happened. Okay, here we go. Let me, so music still it's kind of loud. I'll lower it a little bit. Here we go. And...
Lizard.
All right, if anybody actually gets annoyed by the lizard, let me know. Here we go, story time. Oh, whoops. Oh, I still had blur on. Okay, here we go. Hey, it's blank. I heard what happened with blank and just wanted to reach out and send my condolences. I know we haven't talked for a minute, but if you ever need someone to talk to, I'm always here. Hey, blank. Thank you for reaching out. I appreciate the kind message. I hope all is well with you. No problem. Haven't seen either of you since high school, so life has for sure been a roller coaster, Lamau. And I got married a couple of months ago. Beautiful ceremony. Okay. Wow, that's amazing, blank. Congratulations. She was always really sweet. I'm glad you found your person. Yeah, I couldn't be happier. It's kind of crazy, honestly, when you think about it. Remember when everyone thought me and you were gonna end up end game back in school, Lamau? Oh my god, the plot thickens. This is not they were friends back in the day. This is they were dating back in the day, and the person was like, now that their partner has died, I see an opportunity. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, that's terrible. You don't understand the lizard thing? Oh, it's people on Twitch. They're putting a command into chat and it's popping up the sound effect. Sorry about that. Did anyone say they were annoyed by it? No, they're kind of just having fun of it. Look in chat. Lock in chat? Oh, salty, thank you. All right, I'm already like, ugh, not overreacting at this point. So everybody that wrote oh god. Okay, anyway, so they're saying like, yo, your partner's died. Wait, no, and they're married. Wait, whoa, hold on. They're like, hey, your partner died. I just got married. Do you want to hook up? Is that what's going on? OT, your beard looks good today. Thank you. Thank you. Ban me at your leisure. Oh, no, I'll let it slide for today. I did trim my beard. That's really nice. Aw, thank you for noticing. Thank you for noticing that I trimmed my beard. You nerd. What are you doing? Don't compliment me. Jesus. All right, here we go. Yeah, I couldn't be happier. It's kind of crazy, honestly, when you think about it. Remember when everyone thought me and you were going to be endgame back in school? Lol. Don't know if I ever heard that one, Lamau. Yeah, even blank remembers. Lol. They're trying to add authority to their story and credibility. I wouldn't be surprised if she was a little jealous if she knew I was messaging you. To send me your condolences, buddy. 2 messages later and you're already being weird. God. Oh, I'm uncomfortable reading this. Oh, is that their wife's name? Hold on a second. So it's really short. It's like 3 letters. Blank, 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 blank. Roller coaster Lamau. Blank and I. That's about 3 letters. That's about 3 letters. They're talking about making their wife of a couple months jealous. Yeah, that looks like maybe a J. So that might be a J as well. Oh, no. Oh, God. Jealous if she knew I was messaging you. To send me your condolences. You just liked the live? Oh, thank you. Thank you for liking the stream. I think that actually does help stuff. I think it might be shown to more people if you like the stream. Do I talk about that? Is that something I should tell all of you? Should I do like the typical content creator? Whoa, everybody, make sure you like the stream. Should I do the anime hands? I see that on TikTok sometimes. Ah. Anyway, sorry, back to the story. To send me your condolences. Yeah, she could be a little overprotective, Lamafau. Why would you even need to say that if you weren't otherwise interested? Ugh, you just got married and this is not the time. Listen, I was thinking maybe if you want to get out of the house for a bit, maybe go for a drive or something, we could totally do that. Maybe it'll help you feel better. You didn't respond immediately? Question mark, question mark. No pressure, just an offer. It's totally cool if you're not down. We could link up another day if you're busy, just let me know. If you're down, I can pick you up. I'm just trying to figure out my night. Oh, Why is it so many messages? Why is it so many all at once at the same? Stop. God, who's that on Twitch? What are you doing? Ugh. Ugh. I'm not even live on Twitch. What are you doing? Ugh.
Lizard.
Lizard. Not the time. Not the time for lizard. Yeah, so all right, let's go see if there's context.
Lizard.
Let's go see if there's context. Here we go. My boyfriend of 13 years just passed away when our apartment caught fire back in April of this year. An old friend from high school reached out to me, and now I'm getting a little uncomfortable. Am I reading into this too much? Because to me, his intentions don't feel right. I'm literally mourning the love of my life, and this just does not seem appropriate at all. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, this is disgusting on so many levels. So he reached out with his condolences. You gave a short, standard reply. He launched into how life is great for him and mentioned he got married when you're grieving your spouse, not asking how you're holding up at all or showing any real concern, saying, yeah, I couldn't be happier. God, did he add a smiley face too? Oh, God. Oh. He launched on how life is great for him. No real concern. Couldn't be happier knowing you're experiencing a traumatic loss and likely one of the lowest points of your life. Like, how the F is that supposed to be helpful? Like, life is great for you, dude. It only emphasizes how effing sad I am. Then brings up the imaginary relationship he created in his head while you are grieving your spouse and saying other people thought that too, insinuating like, oh, so crazy that we could have been together. Also, they weren't even dating. Oh, God. But you're technically single now. Ugh. Even though I just told you I got married? God, I felt those vibes. That felt gross. The Self-Care Witch, thank you for becoming a roommate for 4 months. OT, I've missed you. I went to my first Pride? That's amazing. Hell yeah. I love Pride. We still have, like, Pride stuff happening right now. And it's flipping September. She would be jealous, insinuating that this convo means anything? Like you said, oversending condolences as if you just gave him more than a 3-line response to any message. Why the F would she be jealous over 3 messages unless she knows he's a creep that's still thinking about you years after seeing... Can we take a moment and just consider that this is a whole adult? This person says she's been with her guy for 13 years, and this person knew her back in high school. So let's say it's high school plus 13. So graduating, let's say they graduated at 18, plus 13 years... So it's 28, 31. So let's say 31 years old. This guy is a whole adult at 31 saying, hey, remember you and me in high school? I think about that a lot, about high school and you and me in high school when you were a literal child. I think about that. Ugh. Ugh, good Lord, get over it. Goodbye. Ew. I see my opportunity to hook up with that person I liked in high school now that we're now that you're technically available. Ugh. Considering the convo means anything, then desperately trying to get you to hang out after just hitting on you in the weirdest of ways at the worst of times while again having a wife. Not can we get coffee and talk if you want, but we could go for a drive like effing high schoolers. Bro, he probably never grew up since then. No, this is not your opportunity to live out your teenage fantasy. Oh, they caught the vibes too. They caught the vibes. Yep, gross. No pressure, just 6 texts in a row, and my dying to figure out my night. I think they mean trying. I'm trying to figure out my night, as if you gave any indication that you were interested in spending any time with him after not speaking for years. Why would he assume that would happen? He's genuinely stupid as heck. And I'm telling your wife, let's just see how jealous she gets. Better yet, lure him into saying something really incriminating and plausible deniability and then send it to his wife? So no, in my opinion, you're underreacting. I would have went the F off, like you're grieving, you're vulnerable, and still relatively fresh loss. You haven't talked to this ever in years, and he's making all these assumptions? Yeah. Where's the OP in all this? I want to see if the OP responded. Do I know your wife? Did we go to school together? Yeah, she was so-and-so. Awesome. Hey, I lost her number some years back. Would you mind getting me in contact? I would love to reconnect with her too. Idiot sends numbers. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, not overreacting. This made me say yuck out loud. Oh, I had that same feeling. I said ew, but yeah, same thing. Not overreacting, not overreacting. Okay, hold on. I want to open up their profile and see if they actually responded to this. Did they say anything back? How do I... Oh, comments? Overview? Okay. Here we go. Honestly, in my opinion, ending a 2-year relationship needs to be thought out thoroughly. Oh, they're not responding. What? Oh, they're actually giving life advice to other people? What the heck? They're like, hey, can I get life advice from all of you? And then they're just giving life advice to everybody else on the subreddit. What is going on? What? Huh? Oh, so there's their post, and then they never replied to it? Okay. They just replied to everybody else's post. I think we're on the same page, everybody. Not overreacting. Not overreacting. Underreacting. Get out of here. Get out of here, creepy guy. Everybody write clear in chat. Clear. We're done with that story. We're moving on. Clear. Mario. 34 months of being a roommate, Mario. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Troublemaker. God, that's a really long time to be subscribed here. What the heck? Preying on someone vulnerable? Yeah. No, that's just... Ugh. Read the room. Yuck. Just everything that could have gone wrong in short order did. Alright, we all wrote clear, right? Okay. So this says you cannot make this up, okay? Now get ready. I'm going to read the title, and we're all going to write your or nor. We're going to lock in our votes in chat, and you got to remember them, okay? Because by the end, you might have changed your mind. We'll find out. All right, I'm going to read the title. Lock in your vote. Are you ready? Am I overreacting? My wife and her new husband legally made their last name my full effing name.
Lizard.
Roxy, you gifted in 10 memberships? Thank you, Roxy Ashwitch. Thank you. That's 20 from you today, isn't it? No, that's 30 from you. What do you do? Wait, no, is that more? Wait, how many did you... Roxy, I'm bad at math. Okay, I can't count. But that was really...
Lizard.
That was really sweet. I think almost everybody here now has green text in their name. Y'all drop some OT emotes in the chat. I should upload the LGBT leaves here. I don't think I have them here. Do I have the LGBT leaves on YouTube? Oh, I'm going to try uploading them later and see if I can get them on. Maybe I could stream again tomorrow. And I could pull the LGBT leaves in here. That'd be kind of fun. Roxy, you gave in 40? Oh, Roxy.
Lizard.
This feels like somebody else's video. Oh, okay. Well, it's just me. Okay. Am I overreacting? My ex-wife and her new husband legally made their last name my full effing name. You cannot make this up. I was married once. My ex-wife blew it all to heck by cheating on me with one of my closest effing friends. That betrayal crushed me. But whatever, I rebuilt. She kept my last name after the divorce. Weird, but I let it go. Fast forward, she marries the guy that she cheated with. Fine, closure, good for them. But here's where it goes off the rails. Her new husband's last name is the same as my first name. So when they hyphenated, their big shiny new marriage surname is now my entire effing legal name. Imagine your name is David Carter, and the guy she cheats on you with is John David. They marry, hyphenated, and proudly announce themselves as Mr. and Mrs. David Carter, which is literally your name. They're on Facebook, smiling, posting, here's to the new official Mr. and Mrs. David Carter. Meanwhile, I'm staring at my phone thinking, holy F, my ex-wife and her affair partner just legally rebranded themselves as me. And no, my name isn't common. People are going to see it and assume it's me. So tell me, am I losing my mind here? Or is this just completely effed up as it feels? Edit, I am not on their social media. A mutual acquaintance sent me a screenshot with the adjoining text. WTF is wrong with them? Edit number 2, if anybody would like proof, please wager $20 or more and I will gladly supply you with proof and my Venmo. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, I do have the LGBT leaves on here. Yes. Yes. Throw the LGBT leaves in chat, everybody. Awesome, pal. Thank you for paying rent. Thank you. Knit and Caboodle. Knit and Caboodle, good to see you again. 19 months of rent. Are you kidding? Thank you. Thank you, Knit and Caboodle. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Hello, T. It's my first time catching a stream. Just want to be known that you've helped me through some tough mental patches. Your positive energy and vibes have been such a strong guide. Zen the Avail. Oh, Avali. Zen the Avali. That's really sweet. Well, welcome in. A lot of people are coming in for the first time today. Oh god, even the people on Twitch are chiming in with their LGBT leaves. And I'm not even live there. I'm live on YouTube, god dang it. I'll do Twitch later. We'll watch TV later, okay, everybody? Sheesh. Okay. Yes, overreacting or not overreacting? Because she didn't change the name back. So she kept, I mean, god dang, it's a whole process to legally get your name changed. Like up here, you have to submit your fingerprints if you want to be changing your last name. You have to do a ton of different, oh god, you got to change all your banking info. You got to change like contract info. You got, oh, it's a rough time changing your name repeatedly. So if you get divorced with someone, I don't know. You think not overreacting? I mean, it's hyphenated. I think it's weird, but I think this person might be overreacting a little bit. Maybe. I might be the only one who thinks that, but it's just kind of like, okay, that person's not in your life anymore, right? You won't be affected by this. I know this person says they're gonna think it's them, but I don't think so because that's just their last name. I don't know. Like you said, Mr. and Mrs. David Carter as the example. That's not the person's name, but like I don't know. Once the person's not with you anymore, does it really matter? It's weird. It is very weird. If this was a yes, is this weird, or no, this is not weird post, I would agree with all of you. I mean, yep, this is absolutely weird. But I don't know if it's as big as this person is making it out to be. I don't know. Not overreacting, freezes credit score, kind of not a You think so? I don't know. Because again, it's a last name. It's not first name. I thought it was going to be, they changed his ex-wife like changed her first name and last name to be the same as his. That would be weird. Feels like a weird hang up. Yeah, like potentially she hasn't moved on. Or it could be the case of just not wanting to fill in all of that paperwork again. Because you have to change everything over. It's so annoying. Well, before anyways, yes. I don't think it was going to be full name as in first, middle, last. Well, this person might not have a middle name. There's a lot of people who don't have middle names. Technically speaking, she could have changed her last name at any point. Like maybe, but it's pretty involved. All right, let's see. Replies. Here we go. It's a win-win on your side. You'll be a constant reminder, constant presence weighing on their marriage. Every time she'll sign something, she'll think of you. I don't think that was a problem. Every time someone will call her by her full name, Mr. and Mrs. John David, she'll think of you whether she wants it or not. And her husband might. Oh, no. Right now, it's fine. They're in their honeymoon phase, but eventually they'll both feel it. After every fight, every disagreement, especially if or when one of them cheats. Meanwhile, you have an objectively funny story to tell, sorry OP, and you get to move on with your life. They don't. For them, moving on will be impossible. Exactly. At some point, she might even want to change her last name, and he, I guess, would want to change his last name too, in order to not include the hyphenations of her like ex-husband's last name and her, because like she could go back to her maiden name, right? Potentially in the future, she might want to do that. And I don't know. I don't get the vibes that this guy necessarily wants revenge. Like he said, it's closure that she moved on. That's great. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a silly story. Wait, so far 60. Wait, what? Now I need to know how much you made off of getting the answer. I'm so curious. So far $60 with another guy saying, oh, I didn't think you'd deliver who owes me. Don't risk people owing you, dude. You might not even get what you're owed. Always get the money first before you give out the proof. I mean, he's made $60. Probably wouldn't have made any if he made them pay first. Yeah. Wait, first, why would she keep your last name? Why would you keep your last name hyphenated? We usually do this with a maiden name, not a married name. Yeah, that's true. That is weird. And second, why would he then take her fully hyphenated name? Oh, no. I'm confused. Wouldn't it be Mr. and Mrs. Carter David? Weirdly enough, no. They went through the other order that matched my name. Oh, yeah. It could have gone in either direction then. So they went with her last name first and his last name second? Funny how I've read on here. Oh, funniest thing I've read on here in a minute. Hope it's real. Well, apparently $60. Put a freeze on your credit ASAP? Oh my gosh. I was going to say, stuff's about to get freaky on their credit reports. My aunt and mom have the same first name, middle initial. My aunt took the mom's maiden name when she married my uncle. Fast forward a couple months, some of their credit history starts showing up on the parents' reports. My mom and my aunt listed as my dad's spouse. Crazy stuff. Oh my god. How do you freeze your credit score? Oh, I didn't look at all. A mutual acquaintance sent me a screenshot with a joining text. WTF is wrong with them. Okay, yeah. Somebody else did reach out. I remember. Oh, here we go. Another response. Yes, but I also can be petty. Don't forget, she probably twisted the story to make it seem like you were the bad guy in the relationship. Okay. She did. I didn't engage because saying you're not a butthole is like repeating that you're not crazy. It just backfires. Yeah. Yeah, you literally can't defend yourself ever. Oh my goodness. I've seen people that like make videos where they're trying to defend themselves and they literally have to do like a year's worth of research and a million different screenshots just to be able to defend themselves if somebody else calls them a butthole. Because like, what do you do? Okay, no more responses from OP. Okay, all right. I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking, I don't know of the legal ramifications, but like just off the cuff, I don't care. I don't think I'd care. If any of my ex-partners decided to keep my full name, because like, I guess my last name's not like that uncommon. So like, if someone did my last name hyphenate their married last name, that'd be actually pretty funny. Yeah, I guess it would be possible. I wouldn't care. I mean, I've moved on. They've moved on. It's all good. Plus, like, don't y'all stay friends with your exes? I don't know. I'm just not that bothered by it. All right, we ready for another one?
Lizard.
Stop saying lizard. Hold on. Megan Sullivan, $13.99, you troublemaker. Are you giving in money in here? OP doesn't mention if there's kids, where last name keeping makes sense by the ex. Oh, true. If wife got any professional degrees, nursing or anything, in that married name, then changing it is so annoying. Exactly. Like I said earlier, like contract information and stuff is really difficult to switch over. You spent $13 to say that to me? What the heck? Well, I guess to the rest of chat as well. Sorry. Thank you for saying that. Hold on. I'm gonna open up their account to see if they have any other replies. That's a really good point. I should check to see if he mentions having kids with her. How far back is this? Oh, they are very active on Reddit. Okay, I gotta go really far. Oh, they have a motorcycle. I gotta go really far. Oh, here we go. Yes, here we go. I did try to verify with the mods, didn't get a response. If someone's curious, happy to oblige, but I'm not gonna dox myself. 8 million people and counting on Reddit's metrics. That's true. Guns don't make... Oh, what? Oh. What? Oh, he was friends with the guy, too. Oh. Oh, he says no kids. Right there. Right there. No kids. No kids. I'd understand in that situation. Oh, okay. All right, Megan, that's your answer. No kids. Oh, jeez. All right, clear. Everybody write clear. Clear. We're going to the next one. I don't know. I'd be skeeved out, but I also have depression and psychosis. I see there's a huge danger. No one is that bent on harming me. Yeah, I can't tell my mental illness that. I gotcha. I mean, trying to think logically during those times as well is very difficult, so I feel you on that. I just don't think in general that this is something that necessarily needs to... I think this person could just move on. I hope they can anyways. I hope there's nothing that I'm missing that I don't understand due to my ignorance. Which it could be the case. I am not all-knowing. I'm not all-knowledgeable. All of you know that many times I don't know everything. I'm just an idiot on the internet trying to understand the world, and I don't. I'm just doing my best. Hi, OT. Finally caught a stream and want to say hi. Welcome in. Hi. Bite Boy Toastin. Welcome in. Hey, OT. Just got out of class. I'm lurking as I drive home. You troublemakers. Listening to stream while you drive. Make sure you put your phone away so you can't touch it when you're driving. OT should read some cursed comments posts. It'd be good for his mental health. Why would cursed comments be good for my mental health? Salty, we gotta record a new podcast soon, by the way. Do y'all actually listen to Hybo? Put a 1 in chat if you've listened to Have You Been Outside, the podcast, if you like it. It's my cheeky little project that I've got with Salty. It's a channel for things, but so far we're utilizing it for weekly podcast episodes of the news. Had to put it on pause for a little bit. If y'all didn't know, the channel got locked for a little while because of our AI episode. We were reacting to a million different AI videos that were across YouTube. And some of them were AI videos where it's like, people are making it look like babies are jumping off of buildings. And they're like the most popular videos on the platform right now. They're recommended. They're top #1 in recommended for all shorts on YouTube right now. And we're going through, we're watching all the most popular ones. And they're ridiculous. They're like telling stories. And YouTube was like, demonetize, community guidelines warning, strike, take down the video, lock. You got to communicate with us and fill in like a little training survey so that you actually know how to upload stuff to the platform. Which was not great. So had to wait for a little bit, but we're back now. We're back. Isn't that exciting? Hell yeah. Roxy Ashwitch, what are you doing? You got a flippin' budget. What is this? 10 gifted memberships? That's 60 today? Just from you? Roxy! I'm still sad about them crushing my drink outside. Why would they drop a drink on the ground? Why would they sent me a picture too, and they're like, I couldn't find where your house was. And it's the drink exploded on the ground, and they're like, sorry about the drink. Why? Why would they do that? Oh, I hope they cleaned up the cup. I didn't see where they did it. I don't know where they took the picture. Oh, God. Oh, I'm so sad. I mean, it makes sense. At least they're showing that they didn't drink it or anything. But like, it was an iced matcha drink. I like matcha a lot. And I think, especially due to the global shortage on matcha, I'm a little sad that my matcha was the one that exploded. Anyways, thank you, Roxy. Can everybody throw in some LGBT leaves in chat if you got green text in your name? with green text as if you're a member of the channel. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna read the title. Everybody get ready to lock in your yours and your nors. Are you ready? Your yours and your nors. Get ready. Stop saying lizard in chat. That's people doing nonsense over on Twitch. Just ignore them. Here's the title. Get ready. Am I overreacting, wanting to leave my wife because of a water leak?
Lizard.
All right. Yours means yes, overreacting, and nor means not overreacting. So go ahead and lock in your vote now, and then like keep it top of mind as we read through it. Am I overreacting, wanting to leave my wife because of a water leak? It could go either way. It really could go either way. We're going to see how detailed this story is. Oh, a lot of you are locking in your votes. Hold on, let's go see what your votes are. Oh, that's a lot of yours. That's a lot of yes overreacting. Oh, dear. Oh, Pee-wee's Playhouse was a kid's show. There was a secret word of the day. And if anyone said a single character started to scream, oh my god, I know. I've never actually watched a full episode of Pee-wee Herman or the movies that he came out with. I only remember when he was like in the news for a while. I don't think I was old enough for that. But I do remember, I've seen the clips, especially like the Family Guy clips where they reference those moments where it's like, oh, you said, blah, 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 and then the like sirens would go off and lights would go off and the couch would open up and stuff. Yeah. Anyways, okay. All right, we're gonna read the story. Your yours and nors have been locked in. All right. Here we go. Without any context, definitely your, but with context, it will make it nor. That's how it usually is, isn't it? OP, present your case to the OneTopic court. Oh, true. All right, let's see what I bang my gavel on. All right. So she's in the gray, he's in the blue.
Lizard.
All right.
Lizard.
Stop. Bang your lizards at the end, okay? All right, here we go. OT is being rated on Twitch. I'm not live on Twitch. Here we go. There's a leak in the kitchen. How bad? Bad? Question mark?
Lizard.
All right, that would already drive me up the wall. That would actually substantially annoy me. I'd be really... Okay, hold on. I gotta pull up Twitch to make sure nobody's actually doing anything over there. Y'all freaked me out a little bit. What do you mean I'm getting rated? Hold on, let me check my chat.
Lizard.
No, I am offline. I am offline. Y'all are wild. Okay, check my chat. I'm not getting rated, I'm offline. Make me paranoid. Anyways, if somebody just said bad when they're talking about a water leak in the house and I was at work, I'd be so annoyed. Okay, here we go. How bad? Bad? Go downstairs and turn the water off.
Lizard.
I probably would have thrown a please in there. Like, please go downstairs and turn the water off. Or like, go downstairs and turn the water off, please. Which is just like a shut-off valve. It's not that big of a deal.
Lizard.
I'm getting my hair cut. Oh my god. Is there water everywhere? I put some towels down in the kitchen. Towels, plural? Wait, is that bad? With like 20 question marks? Yeah. Do you want me to call a plumber? Oh, okay. All right. This is like weaponized incompetence. I really, really, really don't appreciate that. Wait, what is happening here? What are you doing? Stop doing these things. All right. What are we... I'm annoyed just reading this. This is so frustrating. I've had roommates that were like this, where it's like, I smell smoke. And it's like, okay, where? Where's it? Like, you have to deal with that immediately. Does it smell like electrical smoke? Does it smell like something is actually burning? Or does it smell like, you know, someone has candles, there's incense, or it's like from outside? Like, what is going on? And like, I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Figure it out. Let me know.
Lizard.
I'm not a fire expert. What do you want? What do you mean, what do I want? Why don't you let me know whether or not all my possessions and all my earthly possessions are in danger right now? I don't know if my cats are going to be okay. I don't have any cats, but just like potentially if I had cats. What? I don't know. Call everyone. That's funny. Okay, hold on. All right. Let's read the context. Oh, there's a lot of context. Okay, okay. So think about your yours and nors right now. So far, we're divorcing over there being a leak in the house and not wanting to take care of it. I just wanted to say thanks to that person that gave me a sub. And also, hi, OT, we love you. Okay, stop being nice to me. There's some people that, like, straight up hit me in the feels today, and I don't want this. I don't want this. Don't hit me in the feels. Don't be nice to me. Bully me instead! Your face and hair are majestic. Stop! No compliments. Okay, here we go. I got this text at work. I left immediately and went home to water everywhere. The leak was so bad, I could hear it spraying in the wall. The basement was probably most of the kitchen... Wait. The basement and probably most of the kitchen cabinets are ruined. I started shop vacuuming the basement carpet only to be questioned why. Seemed like a waste of time. I quietly left to go to the store for gloves and trash bags to avoid blowing up. This isn't the first time she's minimized a leak. She texted me a few months ago about a leak, and this was the text. We need to replace the cat box. There is a leak. That is all. I assumed that the cat box was cracked and the litter was leaking out. I was already out and got a cat box. I went downstairs to find a steady drip of water from the ceiling. Different spot than today. I totally blew up last time because she was regularly... Did you activate TTS on Twitch? What the fudge? A different area, and I don't go down there unless to change the air filter. I asked how long it's been that way, and she said a week or two. I asked why she didn't tell me, and she said she did. She said, well, you didn't seem worried, so I thought it was fine. I honestly don't remember her telling me. Guarantee she didn't. At least not with the words that the ceiling is leaking.
Lizard.
Well, you didn't seem worried, so I thought it was fine. I honestly don't remember her telling me, but I don't understand how she can watch the water drip from the ceiling and think nothing of it. We have an old house, so little leaks happen from time to time. I always stopped whatever I was doing and tended to the leak. Always. It took me a while to get over the anger and resentment from the last leak, but this time it's so clear I do not have a partner. I don't want anything to do with her anymore. I feel alone. I asked for a divorce. We are both female. Not sure if that matters, whether my reaction is justified or not. No. No, not the lesbians. Right after our lesbian meme video? No. I like seeing let's go lesbian posts, not let's go get a divorce lesbian posts. Oh. After looking at the evidence and context, the OT court judge, me, finds the OP not overreacting. What do you think, chat? You agree? If everybody says... Okay, I'm seeing a lot of nors. Okay, there's a lot of nors. There's a lot of nors. All right, everybody, you get my permission right now, since we're at the end of the story, to bang the lizard as quickly as possible in the Twitch chat, okay? If you can promise you'll pause the lizards during the stories, you can at the end when we declare judgment and we determine not overreacting. The chat is exploding with nors right now. So everybody gets one free lizard. Go for it. All right, let's see. Another lesbian here living with a partner of 5 years. We had a leak prior in our laundry room, and the first thing the girl asked was where the water shutoff was, so she would know the first step if it ever happened again. Sorry if that couldn't be that simple for you. Maybe try some couples therapy. One last chance to let her know you need a partner, not someone you have to take care of in addition to everything else on your plate. Stay strong. We did couples therapy over the last leak. I know it seems silly over a water leak, but it has done a lot of damage to our house both times. It's not about the leak, though. It's about just assuming that all of the household tasks should be accomplished by your partner instead of it being an equal opportunity for both of you to come together and look after one another. It's about the time investment, the time lost in addition to all of the financial loss. It's about the respect and the lack of respect. And if you're showing a lack of respect this much in a relationship, that can absolutely put strain to the point where you do need couples counseling, couples therapy, even if it's over just a leak, because it's not going to be just that. It's everything else and the leak. Trixie, thank you so much for becoming a roomie. Thank you. Am I overreacting? OT's chat keeps spamming lizards, so I sent them to air jail.
Lizard.
Okay. Somebody's writing fan fiction in chat about me sending you to air jail, so I determine air jail for all of you! Air jail! Oh my god, there's so many of you in Twitch. Air jail! I'm not live in Twitch. I'm not live.
Lizard.
Goadil! Goadil, thank you so much for becoming a member for 11 months! Goadil, thank you! Leaping lizards, OT. That's a lot of reptiles. Leaping lizards. That's true. All right. I'll let all of you out of air jail. Sorry, that's for the person writing fan fiction. All right, here we go. All right, let's see. It's not about the water leak. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Ultimately, it's about her complete lack of sense of personal responsibility. The fact that the water leak was incredibly expensive due to her negligence only adds to the frustration, especially since it's twice. Wouldn't you learn from the first time?
Lizard.
Hey, OT, I found you recently on my self-discovery journey. Absolutely love you as a person and just as much for distracting my dumb little e-brain. Welcome to the girls. Hell yeah. Can we get some tea leaves in chat, everybody? Can we get some tea leaves? If you got green text in your name, if you're a channel member, put some tea leaves in there.
Lizard.
Explorer, thank you so much for the $5. What the heck?
Lizard.
You can just say stuff in chat. You don't have to put money in there. Troublemaker. For goodness sake, if something were to set on fire, would she even try to put out the fire or call 911? Or she'd just leave it and let it all burn and call you so that you can call the fire department? It's not about being handy or anything. It's a basic understanding of managing problems with appropriate urgency, of knowing how to ask for help and support to manage the issue on your own as a team with a partner, not ignoring it until it feels easy to just put the problem entirely onto someone else. The fact that she didn't learn after the first leak is very troubling. Yeah. Hopefully you see this, OP. Your home having multiple leaks isn't normal. Is the plumbing in your home gray? If so, you may have QEST plumbing. Say plumbing? Oh, QEST piping. The USDA has a grant to help people replace it. Another cause may be high water pressure coming from the city. If you have a water bill and high water pressure over 80 psi, you need a pressure reducing valve installed. You can buy a cheap gauge from any hardware store that screws onto a hose bib to check. It's all mostly PVC. My house was built in the 20s and owned by one family before us. I believe we bought a Weekend Warrior special. I'm starting to believe they redid the plumbing by themselves after we get the leak fixed. Oh, after we get the leak fixed and the basement to a neutral place, we will be selling as is, and I'll be washing my hands of it. We bought it pretty cheap because the lady died in it, and all of the family lived out of state and wanted to unload ASAP. We should still make at least 30K from it. At this point, it isn't worth my mental health. We bought this house as a fixer-upper, but then COVID hit, and her mental health has been in a free fall since, and I've been caretaker/survival mode ever since. Oh no. So she's literally had to take on the responsibility of fully caring for her partner at the same time as well. At OT, Robert Irwin is looking for an American tourist to marry, by the way, just saying. What? Isn't he married right now? What do you... Oh, wait, no, the sister got married. The sister got married and had a kid. Isn't he dating someone? What? Are you the one who said OT is Canadian? Oh, they're... oh my god. I was trying to figure out why you were telling me that Robert Irwin was trying to get married to someone in America. I was like, I don't... Okay. Cool. But you meant like he could marry me. You are so funny. Robert Irwin was the Bond's ad guy, as far as I know, not dating or married. Haha. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I'm in Canada. I don't know it. How do I help? Okay, sorry. Here we go. Back to the story. Fixer-upper, survival mode. Oh, here we go. You're feeling like the only adult in the relationship. You're valid for wanting to split because it's not the first time. There may be so many other issues you've been having. Thank you for saying that. I'm having a hard time splitting because it's her mental illness and I feel like I'm abandoning her. You're not overreacting, but maybe some form of therapy would be the answer before splitting. Your mental health is just as important. But like others have said, in sickness and in health, oh, shut the front door. Don't be using that as a cudgel against someone. Oh my God, don't try to guilt somebody into staying in a relationship. At some point, you got to recognize when something is too much for yourself. I've been in therapy for a while. We did couples therapy. She minimized the problems. We both agreed to do individual therapy for past trauma. She has yet to go to therapy. I asked her about it, and she said it's a waste of time. No one can help her. Human 1, check the fridge. Human 1, check the fridge. Everybody say hi to Human 1 in chat. Yo, T, I caught you live. Hi, welcome in. Sorry, I'll say hi to. I'll ask if everybody has had a chance to say hi to me, and I'll say hi to them in a second. I'm reading through the story right now. Right. So did they leave before telling? Oh my God! When they said the cat litter box had a leak, I thought of this earlier, but I just remembered what I realized earlier. I got distracted by, I think, Roxy, who gifted in 10 memberships when I was making this brain connection. I was so smart. My wrinkly brain realized this. Are you ready? She said the cat litter box has a leak. And it took 2 weeks for the leak to fill the cat litter box with, which is what she put under the leak that was happening in the house. She put the cat litter box underneath the leak, and then it was so full of water that it overflowed or it cracked the litter box, and that's why she's saying the cat litter box is leaking. Oh my God, I would have lost my mind. I would have been so frustrated. Right, so did they leave before telling you the kitchen was leaking, like already at their hair appointment, or was at home, said, hey, there's a leak, then proceeded to leave? There's a leak, and then proceeded to What? Hold on. What is the timestamp? I don't see the timestamps. Okay. Oh my God. So there was a timestamp. Oh my God. So the leak was happening in the house, the one that was filling up the kitchen with all the water. And they looked at all the water, threw down some towels, and went, meh, I'm leaving the house anyways. There was a literal 320 minutes between me asking if it's bad and her responding, yeah, do you want me to call a plumber? I was home by the time she texted me that. Oh my God. So from I put down some kitchen towels to here, it was 320 minutes of no responses between the messages. 320 minutes. I was wondering because the only timestamp that I saw was after the wait that's that bad. But that means there was hours between these. That's over 5 hours. Oh my God. Well, thank goodness she left from work so she could go home and see what the damage was. But replacing all of I've got to replace all the cabinets in my place. The cabinets that we've got are like cheap particle board, and water damage has happened, and they've like expanded out and they're crumbling and stuff. So like, even though I'm in a rental, I'm like responsible for some of the damage that's in here. So I got to replace some of that. We've had water issues for a while as well. Oh, it's not our first time with a leak here. I feel that. So soon. Oh God, and it's all of the cabinets. Oh no. That's a lot of damage. That's true. Should have put some flex tape on that. That's right. Leaks can cause fires, and she left the house unsupervised. I don't want to think that that was a plan, but do you think that was a plan to help her, like, wash her hands of the situation as well? Like, if the leak caused a fire, burnt down that really old house that was built in the 20s, and they wouldn't have to deal with it anymore, and she was gone for 5 hours without saying anything. Do you think that was kind of the end goal? Was just like, oh my God. Hold on, I see somebody responding to somebody else.
Blizzard.
Thorny Meadows. You and Jamie were the two people who finally helped me realize that I am a trans man. Thank you, OT. P.S. Your hair's looking extra purple today? Thank you. I need to re-dye it. Thorny Meadows. Welcome to the boys. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Thorny Meadows. God, I'm so proud of you. That's so cool. Y'all are so incredibly strong. Some of the strongest people that are in this community are all the trans people that eventually were able to figure out who they were and as full-on adults started transitioning. My God. Like, in every age category, there's like different levels of, I mean, God dang it, everybody's so brave and so strong. But like, when you're younger, if you've got a supportive household, it takes a different kind of strength than if you're an adult and you've already got your life established to be able to look inside yourself and do enough introspection to realize maybe I would be happy if I changed, if I outwardly expressed who I am inside. Maybe I would be happier with life. That's incredible, fam. God, that's amazing. I read this article. It's actually in one of my really old, I think it's a Wholesome Memes video, where this, it was like an 80-year-old or 90-year-old World War II veteran. It was an older video. Like a 92-year-old war veteran, World War II veteran, who finally came out as a trans woman. She came out in the old folks' home and was like, now I can finally live as who I always knew I was meant to be. 90-year-old? When people say it's too late to transition, too late to come out, no! Never. I always think about that post. Whenever I see people say, oh, it's too late for me. Oh, I'd look bad. Oh, I just don't think I should. My life is already, you know, I've already well established everything in my life. It's too late. I had too many friends that would judge me. 92! Pretty sure he was 92. I gotta like Google it and look it up.
Lizard.
I'm pretty sure. Demon Wolf, $20? Good lord. Also, Thorn, how much was that? Sent me $10? Jesus, Thorny. Demon Wolf, you sent $20. I don't usually do this, but you're one of my favorite creators. Seeing you upload always brings a smile to my face. So thank you, OT, for all you've done. You're the best. Also, I started HRT, and I'm not going anywhere? I'm not going anywhere either. Hell no. Y'all are kind of stuck with me. I don't even care if like only a few people are watching me. Let's say in 10 years I'm still uploading videos, which I will be. Let's say in 10 years there's only like a 15th of you left. I will still be uploading videos. Y'all aren't getting rid of me. You stick around, and I promise I'll stick around. How about that? Sound like a fair deal? Shake on it. Shake on it. Fair deal. I'll stick around and you'll stick around. Deal. Exactly right. Thank you. Thank you. God dang, Demon Wolf. Well, start at HRT as well. Welcome to the gender. Hell yeah. Also, the message is so big on my screen, I can actually see it like turning my face orange. I can see it in my glasses too. Oh, jeez. Oh, all right. Last couple comments, and then we're going to go to the next story. Right. So do they leave before telling you? It's 320 minutes. I was home by the time she texted me that. She was dumb as heck when you married her. Don't know what you were expecting. Oh, shut up. That's such a stupid comment. She was actually really bright and proactive before we got married. She has suffered from some pretty severe mental illness episodes since COVID. She is on antipsychotics now. Please be kind, friend. Lesbians are some of the most understanding people I've ever met. Oh my god. It might be some of all of the therapy that they do. God dang it. Oh, I love lesbians. They're so sweet. Ugh, in the face of that, they were still like offering kindness to the other person. Oh. OT, this is my first time here. You helped me realize that I'm a trans guy, along with Noah Fintz and Jammy Dodger. Love Noah. He's fun. We had a really good time collaborating. Oh, I wish our video didn't get demonetized. I felt bad about that. I wanted to like, you know, help give his channel, you know, notice and like help bring some people over there, but it got demonetized and absolutely smushed in the algo. So like, aw, darn it. And Jamie Dodger, thank you so much. Love your hair. Jamie is so sweet. I love Jamie. Can't wait for my new Pride dinos to get here. All right, let's see. Please be kind, friend. Your divorce You're divorcing her over not knowing how to react to a water leak. Please be kind for. Oh, shut up. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord. Okay. This is why I was asking if I'm overreacting. I adore and love her. We've been together for 10 years. It's okay to care about someone and to care for someone and to care about someone's well-being and also recognize that a relationship with them is not working. You don't have to stay in a relationship with someone just because you care about them. If ultimately it is not healthy and productive for both of you, not just for her, not if it's only beneficial for her, but it has to be beneficial for both of you. OMG, he actually read my comment. Did you know that I read everything that happens in chat? Can't get away from me. We've been together for 10 years, but the last 5 have been nothing but cleaning up the messes she has gotten herself into because she won't listen to a thing that I say. She does nothing but eat, sleep, and watch TV. She barely talks to me anymore. She says I overreact when I express a concern about something she's doing, usually job-related. She's had a new job every year. My therapist encourages me to think about moving on because she isn't helping herself anymore and hasn't for a few years. I am honestly wanting unbiased opinions, truly. All right, everybody. What were your votes earlier? Are you still thinking yours or nors? What are you thinking about that one? Yours or nor? OT can read? Did you know that I can read and I read everything? Thank you, OT. Jamie Dodger and T.Y. Turner. You watch Ty? That's awesome. For helping me realize I'm a trans femme. Welcome to the girls. Hell yeah. Purple hair is awesome. Yeah, I'm thinking not overreacting. I think nor. I don't know. At some point, you have to recognize when something is not working to the point where it's negatively impacting your life beyond something that you can manage. Not everybody is licensed as a therapist. Not everybody can take on the mental load of constantly caring for someone, in addition to caring about everything that could potentially go wrong. Like, you can't rely on your partner to just be a notification system for when things are completely terrible and you're about to lose your entire home. You have to rely on them for actually wanting to help out as much as help is needed. Even if they're not, even if you're willing to take on the majority of the load, they can't just do nothing. And part of doing something is like, oh, there's a water leak. It's spraying everywhere. I put down towels. Next step, do a YouTube tutorial real quick. How do I turn off the water? Or what do I do if there's a leak? Or my house is leaking. What do I do? Google search it. Even the AI overview would tell you to shut off valve. Use the shut off valve, turn things off, make sure your house doesn't explode.
Lizard.
Okay, hold your lizards till the end of the next story, okay? We already passed judgment. I can't say that you helped me find out that I was trans, but you were one of the first people I found after I found out. I think I may have watched every video you've posted. Thank you for being here. Been on estrogen for 1.5 years? Welcome to the girls. Awesome, pal. Was that $20, you troublemaker? Good Lord. Oh. Thank you. Also, you should not need to be the therapist to your partner. That is true. That is true. I think it's unfair to say that someone shouldn't be able to rely on their partner for help. Emotional, physical, mental. But they can't only lean on you. They have to be doing something else, seeing somebody else to help out also. And if it's to this point, it's such a shame that she said that she's not willing to get therapy, because it's definitely something that I think that she needs in this situation. Oh my God, there's 700 of you here right now? How did all of you get here? We were streaming and most of the time it was like 300 people were here. Now there's 700? Good Lord. That's so many of you. Ooh, I think that works. Oh, I think that works. I'm live on YouTube right now. Hee hee. Sorry, everybody. I was responding to my favorite lesbian in the DMs. We're going to record another commercial together. All right. Are you ready? Oh, all right. Everybody write clear. Everybody write clear. Clear. I'm going to read the title of the next story. And when I read the title of the next story, we're going to write either nor for not overreacting or your for yes overreacting. Okay? Literally 1984, can't even lizard. I'm saying we can lizard after the story, okay? When we pass judgment, you can lizard. If you can all agree to that, then I won't turn off the lizard, okay? Ricky Moore, thank you for paying rent. Thank you. I figured out how to do it. I found the lizard in the list. I could turn it off. OT, you cracked my egg IRL by reading egg IRL. Love you. Ooh. Keep an eye out for the next video. Love you. You make me smile when the world is going mad. Oh. We have sterilized friendships. Friends are people and not connections. People no longer have others. Yeah, it kind of seems like the worsening of everything in life is directly related to capitalism. You remember Rise and Grind and everybody was treating everything as a grind set? I'm talking about 16, 17 years ago. It was still popular about 10 years ago, but I think it was starting to die off about 10 years ago. But like 16, 17 years ago was like the peak of Rise and Grind. You keep both eyes open for next video? You better. Keep your notifications on. How about that? Did you even like the stream? Ricky Morick, thank you so much for... Oh my god, is your name Mickey Rourke, but with the letters switched? Oh my god. Thank you for gifting it a membership. Thank you. All right, here we go. I'm reading the title. Get your yours and nors ready. Okay, you ready? Am I overreacting over this small prank? That's the title. Am I overreacting over this small prank? Yours or nors? I can legitimately tell you, it seems like it's a small prank. Like, physically, it's a small prank. Thorny Meadows, 20 goddamn dollars. What the fudge? You know, I'll keep coming back. I'll still post videos if you don't send me money. You don't have to send me money. What are you doing? Don't lose your awesome, cool, good purple boy vibes, OT. We love you. I hope I'm not in danger of that. What the heck? Hey, this is my first time here, and you made me realize I was a trans woman and recently started HRT. Keep respectfully cracking those eggs? Glitched Creative, thank you for the £5. What the heck? Welcome to the girls. How about that? That's so sweet. What the heck? Okay. Wait, Charles, why are you doing donations right now? I want to read stories. Charles Dye, dad of a non-binary person here. My child is experimenting with their gender because of your channel. Smiley face. You gave me $10 for that? People normally send me death threats over that. Can we have a little, if you have the chance, if you can, everybody, if you have the trans flag emote on your phone, or if you have the T leaf, the LGBT leaf, because you're a member of the channel, please throw that in chat right now for Charles Dye, who is a supportive parent of a non-binary person. That is so incredibly sweet. I love that so much. I know I started with a joke, but I got uncomfortable because I started to feel feelings, so I threw in a joke because I always do that. I diffuse my emotional moments by having humor. I can't handle it. Charles Dye, that was so sweet. I can't tell you how different some of the lives would have been for the people that I grew up with if some of them have more supportive families. I don't know. That's so cool. Wait, so that means multi-generations watch the channel? You are a parent age. You're a parent of parent age who watches the channel and your kid watches the channel? A little they, them be and their parent watch? Okay. All right. OT feelings are okay. Never! Also, Human One got cake. I gave Human One cake. I don't know if you realized that. Oh, Human One, you asked if coffee was okay. Are you still in chat? Okay, we're gonna go read the story, okay? We're reading the story. Transparent? Where are they? because they're transparent. They're transparent. Okay, yes, Human One, you can have a coffee. Unfortunately, Human One, they threw my drink on the ground. I don't need your handouts. I'm an adult. They threw my drink on the ground, Human One, and it exploded. They sent me a picture and they said, sorry. Anyways, okay. Sorry. We got distracted for a little bit because everybody was being sweet and I don't know what to think. It was weird. Don't make me feel feels. Gross. You're in my head making me think things. How dare you? What is this? The woke agenda? Okay, anyways. I love that people are remembering the 15-year-old video also. Throw it on the ground. Don't need your handout. I'm an adult. Okay. Here's the story. So the title is, Am I Overreacting Over This Small Prank? Now, all of you said nor. Yeah, not overreacting, nor. I will show you the small prank. Are you ready? Just got to make sure both images are stream safe. Okay. I will show you the small prank. Here we go. Does anybody change their vote here? Is anybody changing their vote? This is the small prank. It's a device that very occasionally makes a little beep at random times that people hide somewhere until the battery dies, which could be like a year or something. Or a month. I don't know how long these batteries last for. They don't last for that long in like my AirTags. No, it's not a hand shocker. This is just a little beep. It just makes a tiny little beep. Like, you hide it somewhere. Sometimes they're magnetic and you hide them under desks and stuff and people don't find them for like a week. And it's like, what is that beeping sound? And then people in the office, like, they chuckle, they chortle. Okay, yes, overreacting. Okay, a lot of you are switching your votes. Oh, the Nors are coming back. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now, I've been in the presence and the room of one of these happening, and it wasn't at my desk, but it was a prank that I felt went on for too long because it went on for a few days in the workplace. But like, it wasn't a loud thing. It was only loud enough that you could hear it, but it wasn't like loud. It was just a tiny little beep. But that was it. It was just a tiny little bit, and that was it. Annoying PCB. So it's just a tiny little thing. Nah, it doesn't sound like a fire alarm. Fire alarm is exceptionally loud. And that one, oh my God, that annoys the heck out of me. That makes my teeth grind when people don't replace the battery. And it's just, I replace the battery regularly. I would lose my mind if it was the fire alarm. Or not, yeah, if it was the fire alarm, smoke alarm, like battery beeping sound. Okay, here we go. All right. Oh my God, it's a long story. Okay, all of you that wrote either your or nors, some of you may be changing your answers. It's very long. Nat does random stuff. Thank you for the $5. Oh, sorry, Steph. Hi, OT. You really helped me realize I was a demigirl instead of a guy. Since then, I've gotten HRT, and I'm now in a much better place mentally. Thanks a lot. Nat does random stuff. God dang it. You... A bunch of you are putting sweet stories in chat. I don't like it. I don't like it. Like, I'm having a positive effect on people's lives and like, I don't want to. Can we just can we not be sweet in chat today? Okay, everybody, can we just God damn it. I care a lot about all of you in chat. There's a reason why I read through pretty much every comment that gets left on the channel, the good and the bad, and I think ultimately it's probably worse for my mental health than I want to recognize, but I see how many of you write positive comments on the videos and on the streams and stuff about Like years later, you're still thinking about an older video. Or years later, you're like coming back and watching your favorite video over and over again because there's a meme in there that you connect with, or there's a moment that you still think about. And yeah, I don't know. I never thought I could help a bunch of people on the internet feel better about themselves. I never thought I'd have a positive effect on so many people's lives. And I don't like that responsibility. Stop giving it to me, okay? I'm trying to read. Y'all are making it hard to read, and I don't want that right now, okay? I just want to drink my coffee, and I want to read my stories, okay? Just let me read my stories. Thank you, everybody, for saying hi to Human One also. Go away, Human One. We're reading stories. You like the Ace meme videos? I made them into a playlist. I love the Ace memes. The last one that I uploaded is like 2/3 under regular views, and I'm still like, I want to make another Ace memes video. Sometimes I just make stuff because I like them. Okay. Thorny Meadows, you said, heck you, you hecking hecker. No, I can't. We love you. Can we just not? Can we not? Okay. I want to read the story. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here's the context, everybody. We're done reading stuff. I'm done. I don't want this anymore. Cut it out. Am I overreacting over this small prank? Now, you gotta know that you're at a point. You gotta trust the people in your life that if they are going to prank you, that it's not going to be too much for you to handle. And if this is something that like hits you in the wrong moment in your life, this could be definitely something that would overwhelm you. So I'm still on the fence as to whether or not this is your or nor. My initial reaction would be, yes, you are overreacting if this is something that sets you off. But that's me saying that I don't know what they're necessarily going through in their life at that moment where this could be the thing that like the final straw that breaks the camel's back. I don't know. You have to know what's going on with people if you're going to be pranking them. That's why I really don't like a lot of those public pranks, especially when they're filming and making content out of that. Yuck. The ones that I do like are the ones that are on French Canadian TV. If anybody likes French Canadian TV, you'll know what I'm talking about with the prank show. That's phenomenal. They're all wholesome pranks and they're very silly. Like there's this one where these two very attractive younger women as tourists are going through Quebec. And they were going up to random people and saying, hey, do you mind taking a picture of us? And and someone's like holding the camera being like, yeah, okay, I'll take a picture of you, no problem. And so they go and they stand, they pose, and they're about to take the picture. And then like a bus will drive in front of them. And then as the bus drives in front of them, the two younger women swap places with they're two younger white women, and they get replaced with two elderly Asian men. But they're in the same outfits with the same backpacks, and they've got like the same walking sticks and everything. Whole same outfit. So there's no reason why somebody would question this other than like physically they look entirely different. So they swap from two younger white ladies to two Asian gentlemen or elderly gentlemen, and the person's holding the camera, and so the bus passes and they're like, wait, what? And they are too polite to say anything. So they just take a picture and then they hand the camera back to the person. And they're like, here you go. Do you like the picture? Do you need me to take another? Okay, great. Have a good day. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. They've only ever done a couple where I was a little bit worried that I didn't really like. Whenever they show somebody at risk, which has been so incredibly rare. I think I've only ever seen it one time. And the one time is the one time that I really didn't like it was when they were showing shoes on the outside of a manhole that was like filled with water. The manhole storm drain. It was a really big like storm drain, and there's an old woman like walking next to it going like, help, help, my husband fell in. And then as soon as she would say that, whoever was listening would like go and dive in the water and be swimming around and searching for them. Didn't like that one. That's the only one out of the like 20 years that I've seen it on TV that I really didn't like. All of the other ones are so sweet. Another favorite one, I talked about the twin one last time. I guess it's been months and months since I streamed. So, at least on YouTube. So there's a twin one where this guy is dressed in coveralls, big blue coveralls, carrying a really big cardboard box. And he's like, oh, my keys are on my hip. Oh, can you get my keys and help me into a house? And this lady is like, oh yeah, I'd be happy to help you. I can help you into your house, no problem. So she takes the keys. They're on the outside of these like big privacy hedges that are in front of a house. And so he's walking with her with a giant cardboard box. It's almost like a small fridge size box. It's huge. And they walk past the privacy hedges up to the front door, but he stops walking on the outside of the privacy hedges, and she doesn't realize that. She takes the key and opens the door, like unlocks it. The guy walks out. The twin walks out of the house with a giant cardboard box in hands, wearing the blue coveralls, and goes, oh, thank you for getting the door. Thank you. And then walks away, and she doesn't get to see that there's two people, and her mind is just blown. She's like, what? I love that show so much. Oh, anyways, did I see that Jimmy Kimmel got unsuspended? God, can anything serious ever happen? Did you see the ex-CEO of Disney? Let's see, is it Bob Iger? Yeah, Bob Iger was shaming the current CEO, what's his pickle, for suspending Jimmy Kimmel and being like, yo, can you just grow up? Like, are you kidding me? The only thing that can push back an administration is when people like don't wet their pants in the face of this. Can you just not? Can you just grow up and like wear a pair of big boy pants and unsuspend him now that you've made a horrible decision? So did they do that? Did they unsuspend him? Can we watch it later on Twitch? We could watch some prank videos. We've been watching a lot of 90 Day Fiancé lately, but we could do that. I gotta head out. It's been fun hanging out with all the LGBTQ people and the allies. May you never step on Lego, and may all of you receive compliments aplenty. Good evening from England. Oh. All right, get out of here. Get out of here. All right, here we go. Here we go. Story time. Are people still here? Hold on. Yeah. My stream's still live and everything. Okay. Said to double check. All right, here we go. Wait. Love you, OT. Gotta go. My boyfriend's almost here. We're gonna play Repo? Get out of here. Go play Repo. Have fun. Repo's a fun game. Get out of here. Okay, here we go. Am I overreacting over this small prank? Put a 1 in chat if you're still chat. Chat, are you chat? Put a 1 in chat if you're chat. Okay, here we go. Am I overreacting over this small prank? Reposting this with pictures because it got buried and I could really use advice right now. Firstly, I apologize for the long post. There's a lot of context that I can't condense it more than I have. I, female, 22, have been with my boyfriend, M25, for a little over a year and a half. Recently, we've been running into hurdles because I have been feeling like he has been bothering / teasing / poking / biting me more than being a serious loving partner to me. For context, I mean making weird noises all the time, referencing Italian brain rot, or groping me randomly even if I'm in the middle of a sentence and talking about something serious, etc., when I would prefer active listening, loving touch, unironic quality time. We had a huge conversation about this recently as I was on the brink of ending things with him since the lack of warmth relative to his unserious was making me feel empty. Since then, there's been a genuine effort and big improvement, and I was starting to feel very hopeful that this was something we could work through. Fast forward a little, I am starting a new job as an educator, and while I was very excited, oh no, is this in the workplace? Tell me that this person didn't go into the classroom and hide it in there. Tell me that they're not like ruining the kids' education at the same time as like ruining the partner's work experience. Oh no, this is only funny if it's like in an office job and everybody knows except the person you're pranking. Like Andy's phone in the office. You know that one where the phone is in the ceiling? I had the tune in my head for just a second there, but now I lost it. But, you know, I can't remember. Okay. All right, here we go. You just work through. Fast forward a little. New job as an educator. While I am very excited about it, is also a huge adjustment, has been really stressful. On top of that, for the past 6 days, I've been hearing this bizarre beeping noise coming from my closet that chirps once every 20 to 40 minutes. That's way too often. Driving me nuts. The one that I remember would beep like once a day. I couldn't figure out what it was. It was keeping me up and infiltrating my dreams, and it started to freak me out since nothing I own makes that sound. Nothing in the closet even had a battery in it. And from my overall stress and lack of sleep, I was starting to grow paranoid that someone had been planting a device in my room. To add to this, I am extremely private, and the only people who are regularly in my room are myself, my boyfriend, when he visits. The only 2 people. This led to me fearing that my boyfriend was secretly stalking me and had planted a mic or something in my room that was starting to make noise. I had zero reason to believe this and had 100% trust in him, but was starting to go crazy. It even happened while talking with my therapist. And when I explained the mystery of its origins, she seemed equally concerned. To make matters worse, the fridge at work is broken and beeps 9 times every minute, so it started feeling like the chirping was following me, compounding my general distress. Last night, after a stressful day and finding out some unrelated, unsettling news that is enough to emotionally affect me on its own, my sister heard the noise as well, and we decided to tear apart my closet at 10 p.m. when I had to wake up at 6 to figure out what has been plaguing me. After timing the beeps for an hour, it beeped in irregular intervals. We found this tiny Arduino board deep in one of the boxes labeled Annoying PCB, as pictured. Google it. Its literal sole purpose is to drive its victims insane. I was immediately horrified, quite literally shaking and crying as my wildest nightmare of someone planting a device in my room had literally come true. My immediate thought was, who would do something like this? What did I do to deserve this? I called my boyfriend immediately and he admitted he knew what it was. I hung up and haven't spoken to him since. Oh, there's a time and a place, and you have to know that somebody is okay and open to receiving a prank. You gotta know that they're not in a bad place. Oh my God, and you knew they were starting a new job and you did it anyways? And in the bedroom? This guy kind of sucks, right? I'm starting to feel like this guy might be the worst. The reason I'm not the reason I'm not sure if I'm overreacting is because on the one hand, I understand how this might be funny. But to me, that doesn't matter given A, the fact that I have been feeling like he hasn't been generally serious with me to a problematic extent, and B, the fact that this has been plaguing me and disrupting my sleep for the literal first week of my new job. And C, I've been complaining about it to him for days, and he played along, being confused and concerned, repeatedly asking me, what does it sound like? And even dismissing my genuine concern paranoia, saying, maybe there's a cricket in your room. Oh, there's no salvaging this guy. Like, let it go on for a day. Let it go on for like a day and an afternoon. And then you would immediately realize how much this is negatively affecting someone, then immediately cop to it. Be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I thought it would be funny. I apologize. I have been laying off the pranks for so long. I thought maybe I could do like a cheeky little prank that was like unrelated to all the other stuff that I was doing. Just like a small thing, but I realized my error was that thinking that this was small when it was actually affecting you in a huge negative way. I'm so sorry about this. I really didn't mean to affect you this negatively. I'm so sorry. Can you forgive me? Like, apologize. Recognize your wrongdoing and your complete misunderstanding of what was happening. I'm sorry about the sounds. That's my magnet on my desk. Sorry about that. I fiddle with it when I stream sometimes. I just feel like this is on par with glitter bombing. No, well, I mean, it's not as bad, and somehow it's kind of worse too, especially if it's 20 to 40 minutes. Like something you do to someone you hate, not the supposed love of your life. Okay, that's pretty fair, because like I can't imagine doing a glitter bomb to someone I care about. It feels like psychological warfare, and between stretching this out for days and planting it in my room, this feels like a massive breach of trust. I haven't spoken to him at all, and he's been texting me things like, "It was a prank," and "beep, beep, beep, beep," and "I miss you," and "please don't ignore me." I am so against stonewalling, but I have literally nothing to say to him, and he hasn't apologized or shown any remorse. I don't feel ready to speak to him at all. Maybe it was a good prank with bad timing, but I can't help but feel like this is just setting us back again, and I'm genuinely shaken. Honestly, don't see a future at this point, and I'm not really sure what to do. If you've read this far, thank you for listening, and I appreciate any advice or kindness. Woof. Ugh. Pranks are funny, as in both the pranker and prankee laughs. If not, it's bullying. Yeah. You can see that a lot with the YouTuber prank content that people make, where they're literally just being mean to someone in public, and then they use the defense of, "Oh, it's just a prank, bro." Type breakup in chat if they should break up. Break up! Why don't you put on a little makeup? Why the kids on the table? You wanted to. I don't think you trust in my... Okay. All right. There's a lot... Oh my god, there's a lot of responses here. Okay. This is the top comment. I'll read through that one as all of you decide whether or not they should break up. Oh, okay. All right. Chat was a little delayed, but there we go. It's everybody saying they should break up. It's everybody. Okay. All right. All right, here we go. Hun, this is psychotic. Genuinely, he has no empathy for you. Okay, I'm speaking as someone who has insomnia, but intentionally messing with one's sleep should be an automatic deal breaker for everyone. There's something wrong with this dude. If you stay with him, you're going to end up married to a total tool who takes joy in making you miserable and then hits you with the "it's just a joke" every time you break down sobbing at him over this behavior. And then you're going to divorce him anyway when you're fed up with him in your 40s. Better to break up now. You aren't crazy. You can break up with anyone for any reason. You're allowed to only date people you like. Crazy concept, I know. I've been there, I empathize. But really, you are. Do you even like him anymore? You don't date men just to make them happy. Date a guy, or no one, that makes you happy. Do what makes you happy. Coincidentally, this is also why so many women get divorced later in life. They grow a spine and decide to live for themselves after living to please their husband for a decade or two. Unfortunately, young girls are often taught that they don't deserve standards and that their real purpose in a relationship is to make the man happy, which creates these unfortunate circumstances where women think that they are bad people for daring to commit the sin of breaking up with their crummy, lame duck boyfriend in the first place. Break the cycle, break up now, and as an aside, make sure you have good, strong standards moving forward. It is so much better to weed out the bad or meh dudes early on during the dating phase. Filtering out incompatible partners is the point of dating, so make sure you're cognizant of that after you break up with this dude. Whoa. Not overreacting at all. I'd say you're massively underreacting. This guy is actually scary. He's got no concept of consent when it comes to... Oh, yeah. Yep, it's literally everything he's doing. Especially after, like, the huge talk that you had with him about, like, yo, don't do this. Like, he knew you were starting a new job and decided to do this in your bedroom, in your closet. That's so bad. Like, it's one thing... It's one thing if it's, like, hidden under the bed in the little, like, metal clasp thing under your bed. Because that would, like, annoy someone for an afternoon. And that's the whole point of that prank, is that it's to annoy someone for an afternoon, and that's it. They find it, they chuckle, you move on. It's not for someone to be annoyed for an entire week, especially if someone is like... Especially if someone's actively texting their partner and saying, yo, this thing is negatively affecting me, it's ruining my sleep, I am so scared right now, this thing could be something frightening. Immediately, your partner, if they cared about you, would be able to put themselves in your shoes. They'd be able to show just a modicum of empathy and say, holy heck, I've done a wrong. Let me resolve this. You don't hide it in the bottom of the closet inside of another box for it to never be found. When someone only cares about being funny for themselves, they don't care about you. If someone is only doing something that they find funny because they find it funny, instead of doing things that they know you find are funny, they do not care about you. This person does not care about you. Especially after the fact, after you finally found it really late in the evening when you need to wake up early for work the next day, and they still text you, beep, 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 beep. Gross. Gross. I don't find playing pranks on loved ones moral or ethically sound. To be in a committed relationship, respect should always be present. I find pranks go against respect. Not only is it immature, but anxiety causing and stress inducing. When I first met my husband, I touched him on his wrists, and he explained he doesn't like touching on the wrist because his mom used to grab his wrist to punish him, and it brings back bad memories in that moment. He explained it once. I have made sure not to touch him on the wrists. Early on, I did slip a couple times in the car, and after I pulled my hand away, I apologized because I was in the wrong and I took accountability for my thoughtless and poor actions. It's okay to make a mistake and own it and move on and move forward. But to circle back, he planted his noisemaker to sabotage your home, violate your personal space, and to bring utter chaos to your thoughts. I find that so disrespectful, and I wouldn't be done with him, and I would be done with him indefinitely. I would disagree that he has moved forwards. Biting is unacceptable because you have already communicated that you don't want it. Yeah, can you imagine your partner being like, yo, can you not bite me? And then you being like, I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm gonna keep biting you. Yay. Ugh. 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 For him to text you beep, beep, beep shows he lacks critical thinking in the moment and for the foreseeable future. He's already 25 as well. Like, it's beyond the point where you can repair a person. So you can fully move forward in your life without him. I would write down your thoughts and send it to him and then block him because whatever, oh, thank God you don't live together. Whatever he replies with will be, again, lack of critical thinking, and you don't need him to gaslight or guilt trip you. Wishing you the best, mental clarity, right decision for you and your future. Oh, I think we're ready to pass judgment on this. Let's pass judgment on this. Yes, overreacting or not overreacting? Yours or nors in chat. I'm about to bang the gavel. I will say, this person, not overreacting. Gavel has been banged. Now, if you want to smash the lizard, you can. Go ahead and smash the lizard. I know all of you have been really patient. All of you troublemakers that are sitting on Twitch when I'm not even live over there. You can now activate the lizard if you want. As a treat. Oh, especially with the work fridge beeping. Good Lord. This person, especially for like, what do they say they were, 22? They're so emotionally intelligent and able to convey these things that I feel like any conversation they had with their partner before that was definitely like full of understanding. And that... All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Do the lizard. Go ahead. Go ahead. I find all of this unacceptable. I'm really worried about this, and I hope the person moved on. I'm just going to double check their account to see if they posted any comments about this one. Okay, so there's the original post. We have literally never done anything like this to each other. Sounds a little insane, not overreacting at all. Oh, they're responding to other people. Oh, okay.
Lizard.
Okay. All right, so no comments on this. No responses regarding it. Okay, so I guess they were just there for the advice and the... All right, we're going to move on to the next story. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. All right. Oh, I know what everybody's going to vote immediately on this one. Are y'all ready for the next story? Everybody write clear in chat. Clear. Clear. We're moving on to the next one. Hot dog lizard. Stop. What are you talking about? What does that mean? No, it's not saying glizzard. It's saying lizard, but there's a tapping sound because that's actually what's supposed to be happening. It's just supposed to be the tapping sound. But I accidentally combined a couple different, Oh! My live feature on TikTok got unlocked again.
Lizard.
It was blocked for a bit because, they said that a trans-positive comment that I wrote was unacceptable. BJR, thank you so much for sending in a gifted membership. Thank you. BJR, thank you. Aw. Okay. We're going to read the title of the next story. Look at that, called me ungrateful. Okay, here we go. Get your yours and nors ready.
Lizard.
It was just a warning they sent me. It's okay. It's not like they locked my account or anything. All right, here we go. Are you ready? Get your yours and nors ready. Yours for yes overreacting, nors for not overreacting.
Lizard.
Am I overreacting? My parents secretly drained my entire savings account and called me ungrateful when I confronted them. Literal nightmare scenario. I remember having such a problem with this when I was in middle school and I was talking to a friend, and they mentioned how they couldn't afford to do a thing that we had planned. I don't think it was that much. It was just like we had like an afternoon one weekend where we were going to go see a movie. And they said that they couldn't go and see the movie anymore because they didn't have any money. And I was confused because it was a lot of money for me to go see the movie, but this person, they seemed like they were doing, like their family was doing quite a bit better than my family. So I felt like, oh, okay. They're, oh, okay. You watched it somewhere else? Okay. Well, all right. Some people have the insider information, but don't add spoilers to chat. Okay. The person I was speaking to, their parents had emptied their bank account, which included like money from their grandmother. It included birthday money from their grandmother, and then like a family member had died. So they had like a couple $100 in there for like a family member that had passed. They emptied the entire account out without telling them because, you know, underage at that point, they could do pretty much whatever they want. They have access to the account. And spent it on a printer for the family. And they said that the kids should feel grateful for contributing towards the family. And like, I've been really sensitive about money issues because, you know, I didn't grow up with a lot of money. I didn't have the option to buy stuff when I was younger. I used to flip Pokemon cards when I was really young. I used to sell sandwiches in middle school so that I could like, I would have a few extra bucks in my pocket so I could go do stuff. But this kid suddenly couldn't go out and do the fun thing with me on the weekend because his family decided just randomly one day to take all of his money. And I was like, that sucks. I don't think that's the right move. I'm a child though, so what do I know? Yeah, fam, if there's like an inside joke from another channel's content, like just don't throw that in chat. That's fine. I think it's totally fine to not do that. Fen Timeout, thank you for the 10 euros. OT Torture, shut the front door. Don't be nice. Don't be a nice message. Don't be a nice message. God damn, is that 10 monies? 10 monies. OT Torture, you've been a safe place for years. I always stay up for the secret outro and absolutely love it. You're amazing, and no matter what you do in the future, you have a special place in my heart. Don't say that. No matter what do I do? What if I go back to McDonald's? What if I go back to work at McDonald's because I can't afford to do this anymore? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Especially during like the last year when I've had to make ends meet and stuff. I've picked up extra work here and there. But it doesn't mean that I've ever stopped. I'm not going anywhere. Y'all are not getting rid of me. Oh, that was such a sweet message. Thank you. Ugh. Listen, okay. I was used to going to the library to print stuff off. You can go print stuff off at the library. Having a printer at home's a luxury. Do you need to take from your kids so they can't go and hang out with their friends? No, go to the library. Weird thing to do. Take all their birthday monies and stuff. Thank you, Some Geese. I agree. And if we could just stop discussing that, that'd be great. All right, here we go. We're going to go into the story. Here we go. Here we go. Am I overreacting? My parents secretly drained my entire savings account and called me ungrateful when I confronted them. So let's see the screenshots. Stop. We're not doing. Hold your lizards till the end, okay? And then I'll let everybody lizard at the same time. All right, here we go. Wells Fargo, checking, blank. Savings, blank. Available balance, 1 cent. Mom, why does my savings account say 1 cent? I never took money out. I got notifications saying there were like 4 internal transfers made. I don't even know what that means. Dad and I had to use some of it for bills. Calm down. It's our money anyways. The law would beg to differ. What? All my savings are gone. It was all going towards college fund stuff. Why are there DoorDash, Massage Envy, and other stuff charged the same day as the transfers? Oh my God. Oh my God. Especially with the calm down message. Like, I know we robbed you, but calm down. God, this person's trying to be an independent adult right now. You go to college when you're adults. God dang it. Okay, yeah, at this point, you've been robbed. You gotta get a lawyer involved. You gotta get your money back. This is just woof. You gotta emancipate yourself if you're underage. If you're not, you gotta disconnect from them entirely. Start a new bank account, transfer funds, either to a new bank or at the same bank to a brand new bank account. This is just also contact the bank immediately and tell the blank. Sorry, I read an L in chat and I added that to a word. Contact the bank and just tell them all of these transfers were made without your permission. If you're not the account owner, like if your parents set up your account when you were a kid and they're technically the account owners, that's rough, but you can still contact them and say like, none of these charges should have been allowed. We need to figure this out. They don't want them independent doing adult stuff. I know, they want them fully reliant on the parents. That's why they steal from them. I hate that. You guys don't have the permission to do this. It's unfair. I'm not doing this tone with you. We'll pay you when we pay you. Drop it, or else wait till Dad and I get home from work. I'm going to the bank today to see if I can remove joint access and file a dispute. Wow, you would file a claim against your own parents after everything we've done for you. You're so ungrateful. We'll talk about this with your dad when we are home. No, go to the bank, involve authorities, go contact other adults, bring in independent witnesses to this. Because this is a scam, this is fraud, this is something you legitimately need to contact and tackle and remove yourself from. The joint access does not mean they own the money in the account. If it's a joint owned account, that's different than just having joint access. There are responsibilities to that account that they cannot fulfill as just someone who has access to it. If they're stealing all the money from that, you still own that money. That's still your account as the account owner. Joint access does not mean they own the money. Go to the bank. This is exactly what the bank is there for. They're there to help you. We'll read the rest of the context from the story. Hold on. Waggles, wiggles, 10 US dollars? What are you doing? This, I don't know why sometimes it says like the currency and then sometimes it just says dollars. I don't like US and then Canadian and then sometimes it's just dollar. I don't know what that means. Okay. Pursuit. Hey, OT, guess what? This channel has been a second home for me. I just passed my 3rd year on HRT and love the kindness you give. It has helped me here. Welcome to the gender. Hell yeah. John said, John, you gave him $10 as well? To everyone whose parents stole from them, that's not right. My parents taught us to save and never touched our money. They filled our accounts, not took money out. That's the whole goddamn point. Prepare your kids for the big wide world out there. Part of that is they can rely on you to be the trusted individual in their life. You cannot break that trust with your child. That's not you being an adult. That's you being a bully. That's you yourself acting childish. If you are taking advantage of your child because you think that they can't fight back, you are being a criminal. You are being an abuser. You are being a bully. Scumbag parents? Yeah, I agree. Let's spam the chat with some scumbag parents. I know a lot of our parents were just kids having kids. You know, you get to like 18, you get to 20, and it's like, all right, well, got to start the next chapter of my life. Better have kids. That's what my parents did and their parents did. As soon as they reached this age, this is when they started having kids. This is when I'll have kids. You know, it's expected. Or, you know, you have a surprise child and you can't do anything about it. But like, for goodness sake, I love reading about how millennials stopped having children because it was no longer financially viable to do so, to like a really wildly statistically important point. They've not been having children. Better than that, Gen Z has nearly entirely abandoned the idea of having children because it's no longer financially viable, because you can no longer plan for the future on these wages generally, that there's no longer support from the government generally for you to be able to have a child. Like for some people, it's 40 grand a year just to get child support. Sorry, not child support, sorry. To get daycare for their kids so they can go out and work their job, when some people are only making $40,000 a year on their annual income. It's just not possible now, especially on a single income, for people to be raising kids. Sure, you can spend money on grains, rough grains. You can make your own foods. You can take the bus whenever the bus is possible. But if you're living in a place that's hours and hours and hours away from wherever your workplace is, and you can't take the bus because a lot of places, especially if you're working in a different city from where you live in America, there's no transit system between cities, no transit system along the highways. You have to drive. You're driving for several hours. You're working for so many hours. As soon as you get home, there's no time to make food. At that point, what are you going to do? You got to buy the pre-made food, and it's very unaffordable to do that also. And also, just god dang, even raw food now. Everything's like 40% more expensive since the pandemic. Just nobody's having kids. But thank God people are actually growing up into adults now before thinking about having children. They're in their 30s. They're thinking, okay, maybe I have a strong enough footing under myself now that I can have kids. Maybe now I can be a positive adult. Elp, good to see you in chat. Especially bad in North America too. Exactly. Take public transportation. It's viable here. I used to work hours and hours away from where I lived, and I could take a train the whole way there. I was okay, but even that, I couldn't even afford the train. It was pretty rough for a while. Anyways. All right. We're going to read the rest of the context of the story. I have a lot of thoughts in my mind, and it's taking me a minute to wrap. Sorry, I'm still tired from yesterday. I didn't sleep for 2 days, so I could get the 2 videos out yesterday. The one on the main channel and the one on the Hybo. So I'm still a little loopy. Oh, I meant to do stuff earlier today as well. I didn't get time to do it. Anyways. All right. We're going to read the rest of the context. Bean, thank you for paying rent. I'm also distracted in the back of my mind with that phone call that I got from the government. And I have to go like check my information from the government to see why they're mad about taxes from a couple years ago. Because they're paid off. But they're... I don't know. Okay. I gotta figure that out. Okay. All right. Context for the story. Here we go. So this morning, I got a bank notification that my savings account was basically at zero. I've been putting money into that account since middle school. It should have been anywhere from 10 to 20K now. When I checked the transactions, I saw multiple withdrawals over the past 2 months. 2,500, 1,800, 1,200, and 3,100, all listed as internal transfers. I never made them. I texted my parents and found out my parents still had joint access. She admitted they've been pulling from it to cover bills and some emergencies. She said family money is family money and that I should be thankful because they supported me for years. But some of the charges lined up with DoorDash orders and even a massage, which doesn't exactly sound like emergencies. When I called her out, she said I was being dramatic and ungrateful. My dad backed her up, saying they'll pay me back, but I feel like that's a huge violation of trust. Now the family group chat is blowing up, calling me selfish for even thinking about going to the bank and removing them from my account. My parents say I'm overreacting because it's all in the family, but I honestly feel robbed. So am I overreacting for being furious and treating this like theft instead of helping the family? This is theft. This is a crime. You are fully within your rights to treat this like the crime that it is. Your parents needing fun money and not communicating with you as they stole from you is bad. Over several months, they took all of your money. That is a crime. Okay. If they even tried to make one transaction without telling you. That's a breach of trust. Them repeatedly doing it until you had no money and would have to be fully reliant on them. They saw that you had enough money to look after yourself, take care of yourself, and do your own things without them. And they said, I see an opportunity to do whatever I want with this person's money. I have the power to do so, not the legal right, just the ability to do it. And I want to get away with it, so I'm not going to communicate that I'm doing it. I'm just going to do it because I can, and it's easy. I can steal candy from a baby because it's easy. Also, isn't 20 grand like a federal crime? That's an American bank account, right? So isn't that a federal crime? Like, that's straight up federal charges. 20 grand, isn't it? That's what do they call that in America? What's that crime? It's that's jail time, definitely, right? OT, the IRS never calls, only communicates by mail. Is it the same in Canada? They just wanted to confirm that I received a letter. So I think it's real. So I just have to confirm that I received a letter. But they also confirmed information with me. I didn't have to confirm anything with them. So yeah, that's grand larceny. Grand larceny. Thank you. Grand larceny. That's the crime thing in America. Grand larceny. Y'all are going to jail. AOT, what's the name of the song playing in the background? Oh, sorry, I'll lower it. It's Neon by Low. L-O is the band name. Okay. All right. Not overreacting at all. When I was 18, my parents took $10,000 from my account in order to pay bills. They were also a joint on it since I opened back around 13, 14. I had no backbone, so when my mom told me she borrowed it but would pay me back, I said, okay, they're never going to pay you back. They're never going to. And also, if you do remove their joint access, they're going to use that as guilt. Manipulation tactic they're going to employ here is guilt. They're going to say, because you've removed access, we're no longer paying you back because you don't trust us. Wow. How dare you treat us like actual criminals? You're never going to see that money again because you did this. That's a choice that you made. You've earned this punishment. 1000% that's what they're going to do. They were also joining it since around 13, 14. I had no backbone. Mom told me to borrow it. I said, okay. My best friend, however, said absolutely unacceptable and helped me set up a bank account with a different bank that all of my money went in from that point forwards. When my parents found out, they accused me of not trusting them and just seemed overly irritated that I opened a new account elsewhere. To add to that, I never got my money back. My mom paid me maybe $500 and then would occasionally buy me random gifts or food and say, I got you blank item. Can we take that off the amount I owe you? Let me add, these are not items I asked for, nor things I mentioned wanting or needing. Oof. Oof. I, too, was robbed by my mother many times. Sometimes the small birthday money I had that she would pay back, and of course never did. They never pay back. God damn it. Early 20s. Long time ago in my life. I paid my friends rent. And they said that they were so embarrassed about not being able to afford rent that month that they didn't want me telling their roommates, who were also friends of mine. They just wanted some help. And I said, yeah, I'll help out. That sounds really rough. I'm so sorry that you're going through this. Well, you've got that new job. Like, you'll definitely be able to pay me back. That, okay, that's fine. Like, as soon as you can, let's do that. Like, you know, what's it going to be, like a month or something? That's fine. Like, you know, pay me back. Weeks passed. They're still going out. They're doing fun things. A month later, no, 2 months? Almost 2 months later, they moved to another province. And when I found out that they were moving, I contacted their family members because I was like, your family members stopped responding to me and they owe me money. Like, what's going on? A friend of mine, when they heard about this, they knew that person and they laughed at me, you know, in my face, but via text. And they said, you know, you're never getting that money back, right? I was like, what? They said they would pay me back. It didn't occur to me that someone would do that when they needed help. Like, someone trusted me enough that they would ask for my help. I couldn't just not help them. Never got that money back. And the family members that I contacted, The impression that I got was that they've been receiving so many messages from other people about money that that person had stolen, that had, you know, been lent and then never returned and or just taken, that they just said, this has nothing to do with me. Contact them directly. Don't contact me again. Don't contact other members of my family. Never got that money back. Found out they broke up with their fiance though, so like, hey, small karmic wins. Ha ha ha. Take my money, no happy life for you. Happy life, happy wife, not for you. I shouldn't laugh at that. That actually makes me feel bad. Well, no, that makes me feel good that the other person didn't have to end up with them, but like, I don't want to wish harm on them. That's... Anyways. Okay. Stealing all of the... Oh my god. Stealing all of the inheritance from my dad's dad that was meant to be put away in an interest-earning account. She lied for 10 years and didn't tell us she took it all. Took it at all until we were literally on our way to pull the money out of the account, that I was old enough to buy a used car. We lived in a rural area. Hell, this didn't even touch on the time she committed check fraud using our joint account when I was 17 to make making $8 an hour. My account was in the hole like $1,500, and I worked for free for like 2 months. I was still in high school. My mother is quite literally the worst human being I have the displeasure of knowing, and complete heck. I've done my best to polish the 50% of what to polish the 50% of me that is her turd, but man, it's tough. Oh my god, because you carry that with you, all of like the lessons and experiences that you go through with them, and it takes you so long to dismantle all of the negative things you've taken away from experiences with a bad parent. And dude, no BS, after 2 months of waiting, she finally bought me a $400 TV. This was like 2009. And then quite literally said the same thing as you heard. Wow, my mother literally told me, but I did pay you back. God, bad words. I hate talking about her because it makes me livid just thinking about, oh my god, those are such hard lessons. And it's at a point in your life where you literally can't do anything about it. You can't fight back. You can't push back. You're a child. You have no ability to... But this person here, full-on adult. Contact the cops. Contact a lawyer. Contact the bank. Immediately go through all those steps. I'm not sure if you have kids or not. I'm a father to 3 kids, so let me give you my opinion from the perspective of a parent. Number 1, it was my choice to have children. I did not in any way ask them if they wanted to be born. I just got my wife pregnant, and we decided to bring them into the world without their consent. Number 2, Jesus Christ, the woke parent. Hell yeah. Number 2, because we chose to have children, it is our duty to ensure that they are taken care of. That is not a mutually beneficial relationship at all. Absolutely. This is 100% one-sided. My job is to take care of them. Their job is to take care of themselves and their children. Do I hope that they'll take care of me, especially when I become elderly? Yes, of course I do. But they do not in any way owe that to me at all. It is not their burden to carry. There is no such thing as family money. There is my money and there is their money. My money is used to take care of myself and my kids. Their money is used to be taking care of themselves and their kids. If I hit hard times and I am forced to ask for money, they are not in any way obligated to lend it to me. And I have no entitlement to their money and have zero right to expect them to lend it to me. My kids, however, are indeed entitled to my money. Again, their money is for them and their kids, not for me. No, children do not have to be grateful for their parents not being deadbeats. Any parent that brings a child into this world and then tells them that they should be grateful for being kept alive by the very ones who forced them into existence, 100% a grade A piece of S parent. End of story. So no, you're not overreacting. No, you're not being ungrateful. And no, you're not being a doormat. I'm sorry that your parents are giving you the finger like that. As a father myself, I am proud of you for standing up for yourself. That is not easy, and I'm also so damn proud of you for saving up so much money throughout your childhood. I know that was not easy, and it took a lot of discipline and sacrifice on your part. If anything, your parents are unappreciative of the fine, responsible adult you have become. Your parents may feel that way, but I am a father, and I see you, and I am proud of you. Keep being the same way. Don't let them change you. You're doing great. Oh. The thing that struck me is this person was saying they themselves were going out and going to be paying for their school books. They were not asking their parents for money. They had money set aside for their schooling, set aside for their books, for their college experience, for classes that they were going to go out and take, which I'm assuming that they're themselves paying for as well. What do their parents think? That they gave them $20,000 as allowance over the years? That's not realistic. I don't even know what... How much money are kids getting these days as allowance? Anyways. Overreacting or not overreacting? How do we feel? Yours or nors? I'm going to look up to see if they... Their account has been suspended. I can't see if they've made any comments. Their account is suspended. I don't see them replying in the thread. That's okay. Their account is suspended. I cannot see any comments. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. It was a throwaway account, but still somehow it got suspended. All right. Okay. Not overreacting? I will bang the gavel now. Not overreacting. You hear that? People in the Twitch chat right now, where I'm not live, you can do the lizard. You get one lizard as a treat. Every single one of you get one lizard as a treat. Troublemakers. All right, everybody write clear in chat. We're going on to the next story. Clear.
Lizard.
Clear.
Lizard.
Clear. Can't believe there's still some people over there right now.
Lizard. Lizard.
Just in case people think I'm hitting a button.
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
Here, hold on. I'll show you what they're doing. Look at this. They're writing that in chat, and it's activating a sound alert on my side. It's not even like, it's not connected to anything. It's just a random sound that plays. Love it. That's great. I broke my lizard command, but still the tap command has hidden nested in it that sound clip. All right, you happy? All right. We're doing the next story. Is everybody ready? Get your yours and nors ready. Your for yes overreacting, nor for not overreacting. Are you ready? Okay, next title. Here we go. I'm going to turn the lizard down a little bit. Y'all can keep having fun, but like, I'm turning it down a little bit. Okay, here we go. The title is, Am I Overreacting with How I Broke Up with My Cheating Ex? Well, with the way that title is framed, I feel like it's going to be not overreacting. Huh. Okay, all right. Yeah, everybody's saying nor? Okay. Need more info? Yeah, maybe. Okay. All right, here we go. Opening up the screenshots. Let's get our context. Oh yeah, all the votes are going nor right now. Okay, here we go. What? WTF? WTAF? Bro, what the F? Question mark. We're not getting any context for why these messages are coming in, so I'm curious what happened before this. I'm breaking up. Because? Kiyun? What did I do? Where is this coming from? I'm so confused. WTAF? Cool. Yay, Mish is coming back. So about 7 p.m. on Thursday next week at Benares, I dress up, you dress up, I bring flowers, you just bring your pretty smile. Oh. We talk about the political, economic state of the world right now. If you know, you know. Oh my God, that's such a funny thing to drop in the middle of your asking somebody out on a date text. And then we go for dessert with the most amazing view under the not so pretty as you stars. Okay, shut up. This is too cute. Finally, we go to fair game where, to round the perfect date off, I'll let you win, smiley face. With a little tear. What is this? Aw, sweetie. Your Hinge message, darling. Can we talk about it? Why, honey? What's there to talk about? Okay, go on. That's what they sent to somebody else? No, am I reading that right? It's a quote. It's a quote. Ah, cool. Misha's coming back. How about 7 p.m. Thursday? No. Okay, go on. Print. Talk. Oh my God. There's no excuse. I'm telling you what happened. And it's the same thing as last time. Oh, God. It felt like you had given up. You kept responding like that, and I don't know what was going on. And I kept asking you. And to just talk to someone, I went on it. I went on Hinge just to talk to someone. I don't even have any intention of going. I was actually going to propose to you again on our anniversary dinner because I wanted things to start to get better between us, because this is what it felt like. I felt like I was losing you. Aw, sweet. Are we clear now? No emails, no messages. We are done.
Blizzard.
I felt like the reason why I cheated was I felt like I was losing you. The same thing as last time. Oh my God. See, the reason why I did this is it's actually your fault. It wouldn't have happened if it wasn't just your fault.
Blizzard.
Oh my God. But I love you. I was feeling neglected. Oh my God, literally saying it's this person's fault. And to get some validation, that's why I did it. You set a date and you made a plan and you added all those sweet things into chat. I thought it was cute as hell. And then I realized that's the thing you're sending to a stranger when you have a partner.
Blizzard.
You kept responding like, sorry, next. Oh yeah, it felt like I was losing you. Oh, sweet. Are we clear now? No messages. All right, here we go. But I love you. I was feeling neglected. Oh my God. Aw, how sweet. You love me so much. I think I don't deserve this much love. You deserve someone better.
Blizzard.
Okay, that's too funny. That's too funny. This person's taking it in stride. I appreciate that. Like roasting someone on the way out by just being like, oh, you're so sweet. Oh, you go find someone better. No. We won't stay together. It's fine. You're so sweet. You deserve to be happy. I don't deserve this much love. You deserve someone better. Please, for real. I can't live without you. Please, I have been, well, I mean, you would have been trying to fix things instead of dating other people instead, if you really meant that. But try to fix things with us. You suddenly switched up ever since I went to Portugal. Things were going well between us. Aw, didn't know every time we had a fight, you'd go out and cheat. That'd fail at that as well. Bro tried to cheat and failed. Oh my God. You were dating a man? First mistake. Men. Sorry, John. I made a mental note to respond to your message. I didn't see what you said. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. Oh, God. I feel bad. Vila Wolf, did I thank you? Oh, shoot. John and Vila Wolf, can you let me know if I, A, thanked you, but also, B, said anything? Oh, shoot. Oh, I don't like missing messages. I mentally responded, and I meant to say something. I can't remember what I was distracted by. Oh, shoot. Okay. I'm gonna look for your messages and see if you said anything. Second mistake, dating? Yeah, first mistake? Aw, man. Second mistake, dating. Oh, I did think? Oh, thank God. No, wait. No, not you, Demon Wolf. It was the other wolf in chat. Okay, hold on. I won't contact you again, but I'm not blocking you. I love you. Can you tell me? I don't care. I am indifferent. Okay, bye. Oh my God, hilarious. Can you tell? That little dancing. Oh wait, no, it's a kicking gif. Bro, for real, please. Little dancing gif. Is there anything I can do to explain things to you? I'm begging you. Ooh, put your loving hand out, baby. I'm begging. Oh, put your loving hand out, baby. I'm begging you.
Blizzard.
Victim card. Oh, John, I think my message was about remember you choose your parents' nursing home. John, Jesus Christ, that's savage. John. John, oh my God. What the fudge? Oh my Lord. Remind them in that moment too. Of course they won't care because they don't care anything about other than what's happening today. They don't care about what's happening tomorrow. These people do not care about consequences. That's why they do whatever they want and then hide their actions. If they actually cared, they wouldn't have done it in the first place. But like, you know, anyways. Thank you, John, for letting me know. Also, Via Wolf, let me know if I thanked you. I hope I did. That was really nice. You gifted in memberships. I'm so sorry that I didn't. If I didn't, I'm so sorry that I missed it. I feel bad. Okay, here we go. I hope you find someone to make you truly happy because you deserve that. I'm sorry it wasn't me. We could have been happy together. I really wish you the best. I only care about your happiness and your happiness alone. I'm sorry for all the things you have done and said to you. How did you get access to this Hinge message? This is incredible. You're the best thing that ever happened to me. Should have thought of that. I wish you all the best. I love you forever. Can you shut up? Go away. Take care. I'm not giving up hope still. Ew. There's the decision tree out there where we end up together. I know. Best of luck. I really don't like that language. Treating this person like a video game. Like I've talked about before how I have a really difficult time communicating with people in public spaces, like at a party. And when I'm going out and I'm meeting people at a party in a public space, when I have to socialize, I have a conversation tree that I go through, which feels very much like a video game, but they're like practice conversations that I've had beforehand that I know I respond with this. If they respond with this or this, I know how to respond to those things. And I will have my pre-prepared answer because I find it really, really difficult to try to look like a human being and talk to people. It worries me that I've now seen this language adopted by people who are right-wing and red-pilled and act like people are NPCs, and I see that term tossed around quite a bit. It worries me. I found it very helpful to communicate how my brain works, but I worry that they're talking about other people as if they are like that. I'm comfortable describing myself like that, but not other people. That's very weird. Ew, we could have been happy together? Ew, never. Ew, ew, ew. I don't have a reaction image to fully summarize my disgust, but dude. Okay, bye. I'm not blocking you. So if you never ever need anything, let me know. Ew. That's so autistic, bro. Oh my God, I forgot we used to do that. That's so funny. I think this entire chat honestly probably has autism. Right, autism in chat. If you got the autism. Oh, okay. All right. Let's get the context for the story. Here we go. Thank you for letting me know. I think I did miss it. Oh, I feel bad. Via Wolf, you're still here. I'm really grateful. Ah, shoot. I don't see their name in chat. Dang it. I'm going to be thinking about this all day. Oh, no. All right, so long story short, my ex cheated on me. I decided to break up with him. I'll share screenshots of how I did it, but now I am wondering if I went too far. The weird part is how I felt. The second I found out, it was like a switch flipped. I lost all feelings instantly. No crying, no begging, not even real anger. Just nothing. Since then, I have only had a couple of random moments where I felt a bit sad, but overall, I feel indifferent. Almost dystopian, like my emotions just shut down. That is why I am questioning myself. Was I ever in love with him? Or is it normal for betrayal to make you go emotionally numb? So did I overreact in how I handled it? Or is this a pretty normal reaction? I don't know why they lock posts and they like stop people from being able to respond after a certain amount of time. I don't know why they do that. I always ask my mods like on the subreddit to never lock stuff because I'm like, no, like people are going to have a conversation like years later, they're going to have a thought. Like, you know, on like tech support articles or sorry, tech support Reddit posts where like 6 years later, someone's like, I have this specific tech issue as well. What if they weren't able to comment asking for help or to rate that the post is still helpful 6 years later?
Blizzard.
Autism, OTSO manly? No, that's not what it's. No, the M doesn't stand for that. Oh, geez. Okay, that's a lot of chat. Did you know that the Venn diagram of people that are likely to have autism and people that are in the rainbow community is like a circle? Did you know that? That there's a very high likelihood that if you are in the rainbow community that you very likely also are autistic? Did you know that? Some fun facts for you. Fun facts. All right, let's see some of the responses here. There are thousands of internet strangers proud of you because you stay strong. The moment you give someone like this a crumb and hear them out, you reopen the door to let the manipulations start happening all over again. You feel relief because I'm sure deep down things didn't feel right, but you may have needed a push to confirm it. Be free, don't look back, and take comfort in knowing you saved your future self a lot of time and hurt down the line. Yep. Wait, did OP respond to that one? Hold on. No. I misread that. Okay. OP is...
Blizzard.
Did I break it? I think I broke Reddit. Hold on a second. Ah, there we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, OP responds to this one. You did the right thing, for sure. One of the messages said, it's the same as last time. Is he meaning you caught him cheating on you previously as well? Okay, what is he? The backstory for that is a bit complicated, but I'll try. We were obviously committed and our families had met, but he randomly broke up with me saying he wants to move out of the country. And the next day he downloaded Hinge and was speaking to girls. Don't ask how I found out. He obviously came back and was sorry, yada yada. I took him back, but since then it was a gray zone, so I let it go. Oh, but since it was a gray zone, I let it go. Oh, they were on a break. Any old people in chat remember Friends? They were on a break. I'm not old enough to have watched that episode, but I know what happened. It was referenced constantly on the internet, the early days of the internet. Oh, we're on a break. Girl, if you are a tad bit comfortable in sharing, I would love to know how you found out. This may help lots of other girls in the future to avoid such situations. Download Hinge in your phone, put in his phone number, and when you get a code, just log in using that code. Put in his phone number. Oh, so you have to get access to their phone to put in the code. Oh, so you're like logging in as them. Oh, is that legal? Uh-oh. This is pure effing gold. I want to print it out and hang it on my bathroom wall so I reread it every time. Have a girly bubble bath. Oh my god. Love the beginning. Then you reverted back to toddler behavior. Ew, shut up. Overall, you did great. So happy to... Toddler behavior? I know, but honestly, he's so immature. So I was just replying to him in his language. And in the end, it was so funny to me that you're doing so much just to cheat in the end. Yeah. As the original commenter said, I think it may have gotten a bit childish and petty. Oh my god. People on the internet. People on the internet. Oh god, get over yourselves. Childish and petty? No, these were kind of perfect. I'm breaking up. You did this. He wouldn't stop talking. So you were like, okay, great. All right. He just kept messaging. He kept messaging. He wouldn't stop. None of this is childish. I think in the end they mean the reaction images. Like, okay, grandpa. Like, what part of this is childish? What? Victim card? And you're quoting a song? And then saying, ew, we could have been together. Okay, bye. Why? Where's the childish? Oh my god. Some people. Hey, OT. You put the OT in hot? Does that mean since I don't have the H that I'm not hot? I think that's what you meant. All right. Render verdicts. Render judgment, everybody. Render judgment upon them. Are they overreacting or not overreacting? Hold on, I want to find something. Oh my god, we've got a bunch of stories here. I start reading faster. Ah, there it is. Okay. Okay, I've got the next one ready. Lizard. Okay, all right now.
Lizard.
Okay now. Not overreacting. We've rendered judgment. Not overreacting. Hammer, gavel banged. I agree. Not overreacting. Also, not childish. I'm not surprised. People on the internet just sort of say everything. Like, oh, you're a woman standing up for yourself. Have you considered being more polite to the person who is cheating on you? Because, like, honestly, you're coming off as childish. Ew. She was being condescending. She was treating him like a child instead of an equal. Childish woman behavior prophet. Oh, okay. I believe I'm picking up what you're putting down now. Okay. Condescending.
Lizard.
Is that the right term for it? I don't know. But I get it. You're joking with the rest of that message. She had the reason to act the way that she did. She was just not putting up with anything from him. She was not taking him seriously because he was talking down to her. He was acting like he should just accept everything he was saying, and that he was like a big strong boy for holding out hope and everything. I don't think so. She was just disabusing him of the feeling that she would be open and ready to listen to anything that he said going forwards. And he was still like, oh no, I'll still hold out as the deep romantic that I am. I'll still hold out hope. Ew. Also, tone policing at women. Exactly. If you act like a child, I'm going to talk to you like a child. Again, I don't know if it was that childish.
Lizard.
Like, if we want to say, like, oh, it wasn't like Victorian English. Yeah, it wasn't mature. It was not a mature way to approach things. But, like, it was at first. And it just devolved because he wouldn't stop talking. A man wouldn't stop talking. I'm not going to judge how you respond to that behavior, okay? Women bark at men in public for not stopping talking, okay? Am I judging that? Catch me dead if I judge that.
Lizard.
Ready for the next story? I mean, she was acting like how he'd seemed like he'd want her to act while also being sarcastic. Sarcastic is a much better way to say that, to frame it. I agree.
Lizard.
Not childish, but being in his language. Yes,
Lizard.
absolutely. Oh, clear? Okay, clear.
Lizard.
Turn up lizard.
Lizard.
There, I turned it up a little bit. Clear.
Lizard. Lizard.
Tone policing at women? More likely than you think. That's true. That's true. Can't believe you thought he'd get away with it too. Like, couldn't even come up with an original rebuff to what she was saying. Just immediately being like, is it the labubu story? What if I told you it is?
Lizard.
What if I told you it is?
Lizard.
What if I told you that's the one that's next? Okay, here we go.
Lizard.
I'm going to read the title, and then you get your yours and your nors ready. Okay, you ready?
Lizard.
The title is,
Lizard.
My boyfriend gave my labubu a phalloplasty.
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
What was the barking context? Do you need context? The men would not stop talking, okay?
Lizard.
I think that's enough context.
Lizard.
If you don't want to communicate with someone, I think that's enough. You can bark at them. Right? Put a 1 in chat if people are allowed to bark at other people if they won't stop talking.
Lizard. Lizard.
My boyfriend gave my labubu a phalloplasty. A suspicious number of people are saying your. Why are you saying Y-O-R, your? What?
Lizard.
What's a phalloplasty? I could go into like the history of it and which occupation has made like huge advancements in this procedure because of the people that have needed it, but I'll say, for example, if someone's transitioning and they decide that they would like an appendage down there, if they don't have an appendage, what they can do is the doctors can construct an appendage for them that can be used the same way as if somebody was born with that appendage. Effectively the same way. So when they say trans guys are the only ones who are self-made men,
Lizard.
okay, all right, I think that's good enough. Okay. Title is, my boyfriend gave my labubu a phalloplasty. Never touch a plushie? Yeah, that's the thing. Is like modifying a toy in some way, especially a permanent change to it, I think is fairly unacceptable. I feel bad like if I were to make a toy dirty, let alone take scissors to something and modify it. Okay, so here we go. Full picture. All right, so here's the picture. I see some clothespins down here. Did they cut it too? So I think what happened here, I think they severed one of the ears and then melted it with a cigarette lighter and then put it there. And then put clothespins on after cutting a hole? Because it looks like that stuffing that's coming out underneath. Ah, that's so disappointing. That's so disrespectful to someone, especially the ones that are like, oh, you're an adult. You don't need plushies. You don't need toys. I don't know. All right, let's see. There's more context here. Okay, here we go. So it was pinned up on the wall, ear gone, melted plastic down there with some clothespins. Maybe that's a tail, actually. That might be a tail behind it, but it does look like they melted the ear and put it there because it is definitely missing an ear at the top. Also, it's dirty. So they probably like melted it and got their fingers all dark melting it and playing with the plastic, and then they still handled the toy after that. So they fully scuffed up the toy. It looks like they tried to wash it a little bit. Even the fur looks singed on the front. Oh my God. They singed the fur on the front of it. Probably because they wanted to reheat it to like stick it properly after melting it. Look, it's all singed up here. Singed on the tummy and singed on the head. And I think that might just be... That might be from their fingers where they're like holding it. Oh. That really sucks. I'm already going to say not overreacting. Hold on, let's see the context. Here we go. Oh God, kind of angry about this. It was a gift from my niece. He cut off an ear and put it back on somewhere wrong. I told him this and it ended up in a heated argument. Am I overreacting for yelling at him? He usually doesn't do this stuff. I don't care if he usually doesn't do this stuff. He did do it. Oh my God. If I found out that, even if I found out a sibling had done this, this would be an immediate shutting of the door on that relationship. If I found out friends had done this, if I found out a partner had done this, there are some real problems that you need to work on internally when you are going to be disrespecting somebody else's property, but also an emotionally... stop doing lizard right now. Emotionally... when someone's invested their emotions in an object that's a gift from somebody else that also has somebody else emotionally invested in that object as well. A gift from the niece as well. It wasn't even like from a peer. It was from a child. A child gave them their possession. A gift from a kid, yeah. Am I overreacting for yelling? He doesn't usually do this stuff. Okay, let's see if the OP says any more. Did he apologize by offering to sew the ear back on, which he should do after destroying your property? Well, he can't because it's all melted. Also, OP, I'm sorry, but labubu phalloplasty is the funniest previously unsaid sentence I've heard in a long time. No, he says it's just a plushie and it's not that deep. And I don't know if I want it fixed either. This is tainted. I don't think he can fix it. It's the same color plastic as what the ear was up here, so I think what happened is he fully just melted it and put it there. I'm sorry, but he sounds awful. I'm a grown woman, but I still have plushies I like, and some that are very sentimental, like the teddy bear my dad gave me when I was born. If someone cut that bear's ear off, I'd be livid. Even if they didn't know the sentimentality, or if it was not sentimental, it's still yours. How would he feel if you broke something intimate that is his? I bet he wouldn't say it's not that deep. I don't even still have any of my childhood plushies, so none of the ones that I own have any particular sentimental meaning to me. I'd still be very upset if someone intentionally damaged one because WTF, it's not yours. You don't just destroy something for kicks. I feel like this is a thing most adult humans should know. Anybody with developed empathy, yeah. I'm a grown cis man, and I still have plushies I like. Some are sentimental for reasons. I'm an adult cis man. Should I also mention that I have plushies that I'm sentimental about? You know how I felt when I saw people were actually selling their plushies on eBay because they're like, I just don't watch them anymore? Not that I expect all of you to be around forever, but like, oh, that hit me in the tummy in ways I didn't expect at the time. Some are for sentimental reasons and got passed down to my daughters, and some are just ones that I like that I got for me. You can't convince me my 14-inch plushie of Stitch isn't awesome. I love Stitch. I love Stitch. That's incredible. I've been keeping my 1998 Tamagotchi alive since it hatched. New batteries, a couple of repairs. My dad hated the idea of these gadgets back then, but he bought me one anyway because love for a son beats principles. Now I find myself doing the same for my son's weird new generation stuff. Your boyfriend is an a-hole for doing that. That's seriously impressive, keeping it since 1998. I think once you take the batteries out, though, it doesn't have any memory. I don't think it saves it. Mine didn't when I was, back then, but I had to replace the batteries. It immediately forgot what age it was, and it had to be rebirthed. Plushies for life. I need to buy an OT. Oh, maybe I'll put another one out in the future. had a Tamagotchi back then too, but I definitely didn't manage to keep it alive as long as that. I used to get sad when it I used to get sad when it died, but stopped playing with it mostly for that reason. And yes, OP's BF is a butthole. That Tamagotchi is older than me, and I am a full-grown woman with a child of my own. That is some serious dedication. Oh. Or hold on, I want to see if OP said anything else. Oh, here we go. If he was trying to be funny, he could have bought his own dang labubu and done that. I mean, it's not even a funny prank, but why wouldn't he buy his own labubu, have it look like yours, like buy a rainbow one, and then damage that and replace yours with that one and hide yours so you could be like, gee, look at this very unfunny prank I did. Don't worry, yours is fine. You know? OT Tamagotchi. Listen, I have a Tamagotchi as an emote for a reason. Anyways. If he was trying to be funny, he could have bought his own dang labubu and done that and had no right destroying your property. I just noticed he also burnt the fluff with a lighter, making the labubu for fur super coarse and unpleasant to hold. It really is destroyed. Also, it's like $150 or like $200. Also, is this one of the rare ones? That might be more valuable than that. This is straight up small claims court damage right here. This is, you need to replace this specific one or give the monetary value. That's, you take this to small claims court. Why do you do that? In my opinion, the toy is creepy AF. Why it's so popular. This is like Sid from the Toy Story. No. Sid from Toy Story was just a creative child that needed a better outlet, probably had ADHD, and was just playing around with toys. He didn't know that they were sentient little beings, and also... Wait, no, he did do it with his sister's toys, didn't he? Did she mind? I'm struggling to remember back. I remember her mentioning it. Because didn't she, like, take a couple of the toys afterwards, after he modified them, and was like, oh, I'm still going to play with them. Sid was a child? Yeah, Sid was a baby. Also, Sid was Andy. Did you notice that? Did you notice that all of the children in Toy Story are Andy? Did you know that it was all Andy? Every child. Go ahead. Go back and look at it. Watch it. Watch it frame by frame. You'll notice that the only difference in the children was like different hair or hats. All of the children had the same heads. Anyways. There are a lot of different ways to give a labubu a phalloplasty without permanently damaging it. He could have made a lot of different choices here. Could have been funny, but also completely reversible. I'm sorry, can you share these other non-permanent phalloplasty approaches? I'm absolutely dying, lol. Safety pin a pipe cleaner down there, or just leave it the F alone and not alter or destroy an innocent person who you love's gift from a child? A pipe cleaner. Feel like labubu should have a much okay, alright. People are joking about peeners now. Alright, no more peener jokes, I think. Not overreacting, disrespectful. Glued it on. Oh, and it's the boyfriend. I don't know why I kept thinking it was like somebody in the family. That's the boyfriend that did it? Your boyfriend doesn't love you. Your boyfriend doesn't love you and you need to break up. Your boyfriend doesn't love you. Hold on. Oh, they play Disco Elysium. That's kind of cool. Oh, and they make artwork. Look at this. This is artwork that they made. Oh, no. Painted my friend. Yeah, they painted their friend. Look at this. This is Disco Elysium artwork. I only know like one artist that paints similarly to that. That's so cool. Hey, OT, did you hear what Trump just said about autism? I'm so upset. Is that the statement that was planned? I saw that there was a planned statement earlier about autism from Trump, that it was caused by Tylenol, which is a conspiracy theory that RFK Jr. was also pushing. RFK Jr. months and months and months ago said that was the reason. I'm a bit late, OT, but recently got my Canadian citizenship. Welcome to Canada! Hell yeah! Also, when you move here, don't say Canada. Don't say Canada. There's no Y in there. It's Canada. Anyways, wow. Okay, so I was coming down here to see if they were responding. Oh, here we go. To be fair, I have like 12 different plushies, and he didn't know it's from my niece. That doesn't matter. He burnt the fur with a lighter because he cut a hole between the legs, and he cut the ear off, then pinned the ear to the hole. Then used construction tongs to pry an eye out. What the fudge? That's actual serial killer psychotic behavior. Yeah, I worry about that also. I think I'll have to hide my favorites in the future. -27 downvotes. Yeah, because people are saying you need to get out of this relationship. I just noticed he also burnt the fluff with a lighter. I visited my friend over the last few days and he got lonely and bored. He got lonely and bored and that's why he did this? I have Asperger's and bond really closely with my plushies. They bring a lot of comfort. All right, that's a really old term, I think. If I'm remembering correctly. That's an older term. AI could never come up with this on its own. Got to get out of here with that. Okay. I'm 22 and he's 28. Oh my God, he's almost 30. He's almost 30. Not over, well, underreacting. You are not overreacting for sure. You are underreacting. I'm going to say nor. Nor immediately. Nor. 31,000 votes on the next one. All right, clear. Clear. Term is no longer used. Okay. Trying to remember. The point behind that is to ban Tylenol. The reason to ban Tylenol is because it is the only pain med that someone in labor can use. They want women in labor to suffer. It's in Project 2025, if I recall correctly. Oh, the project that within the first, what are we at? 8 months and a bit is at 47% complete.
Lizard.
Lizard. John, you don't need to send me money to say that.
Lizard.
You just type in chat, my friend. You've been way too generous today, okay?
Lizard.
I don't even know how much money that is. That's like, that's... Don't, it makes me feel bad, okay? Don't send me so much. You're being real sweet.
Lizard.
$10 for that message. $10.
Lizard.
All right, we all cleared. We're not overreacting. We all lizarded.
Lizard. Lizard.
Ready for the next story? I'll read out the title as soon as everybody's ready.
Lizard.
Well, I'm done having babies. Tylenol is the only pain med you can use while being pregnant. Oh my God.
Lizard. Lizard.
Literally can't believe how much of a dystopian world we live in. Yeah. Let John appreciate you, OT.
Lizard.
I'm trying to get better at this. I know. I'm sorry, everybody. I guess I should probably, like, actually apologize and address it. I'm sorry that I'm not better at receiving gifts and compliments from all of you. Sometimes I worry. I worry that some of you might not be in a financially good position where you can dole out a lot of money, and it makes me feel responsible for all of you. One of the reasons I started making my content and catering the way that I do is because I care about all of you, and I want to make sure that all of you are budgeting correctly and appropriately. And I feel bad because I don't think I'm an expenditure that anybody needs to be spending hundreds of dollars on. I think if anybody wants to support me, you could subscribe once a month, you know, to the channel. Not like new accounts. I mean, like, as a member, you could become a member once a month, every month, if you feel like I still deserve it. I feel like that I can accept and I don't have to worry about it. Early on in my Twitch days, when I started my Twitch account, there was someone who felt really personally connected to the content that I was making, and they started sending me money in Twitch chat. But it ended up being like tens of dollars at a time, tens of dollars, tens of dollars, tens of dollars. And then it ended up being like $100, $100, $100. And then there was this one time that they dropped in hundreds of dollars. I felt like something was weird. I felt like something was off. And I trusted my gut on that one.
Lizard.
And I reached out to them. I talked to them. I'm like, hey, what are you doing? Because like I got the vibe that they were not an older person. I got the vibe they were kind of on the younger side. So I was like, what are you, 20 years old? Like this is weird. They were using all the Gen Z slang, okay? So I reached out and I messaged them, and they said that they had a family member that passed, and they were using the inheritance that they got from that to send me money in my chat. And I felt awful about that for months. I felt so responsible. And I I still feel not good thinking about that. I had to have a talk with them. I said, like, listen, don't do this. Do not do this. From this point forwards, do not be gifting money in the chat. If you want to do anything, you can subscribe once a month, but, like, do not be gifting me money in chat. Your family member passed. This money was meant for you. This was not meant for you to be throwing at somebody just because you like their content on YouTube, just because you want to hang out in the Twitch chat and feel like, you know, you're getting an interaction. And that was the main thing that they communicated with me via messages, is that they wanted to ensure that they would have that interaction with me online in chat. And I told them, like, I'd still read your message. I would still read your message. I still appreciate being in the community. I want you to be able to be here, but you have to do it in, like, a way that's not going to affect your future negatively. Please stop gifting me so much money. And so, like, whenever people throw money in my chat, I get that twinge, just like I'm right back in that moment. And I don't want people to be giving outside of their means just because they've had a sudden windfall, especially if that windfall is somebody's literal passing. Just if you do gift, just tell me your budgeting, okay? Like, alleviate some of my concerns there, okay? It wasn't your fault, OT. No, but I was like the beneficiary of that, and that still made me feel not good. I don't know. I worry about that, especially when people like get connected to content creators. As they get larger, they feel like the need to donate more to get that one-on-one connection. I don't know. I feel responsible for all of you, okay? Shut up. I care about you. All right, can we do news story time? All right, we've done enough feels today. All right, we're done. We're done. All right. New title time. Get your yours and nors ready, okay? Yours and nors. Get them ready. Am I overreacting at my friends canceling last minute? Toss your votes in now.
Lizard.
Am I... Lizard. Right now, really? Am I overreacting my friends canceling at the last minute? Shut up and accept our love? Never. Sending good vibes your way, OT? Thank you. OT, if it helps, I'm saving up to donate later on, so I'm not spending money that I need for other stuff. I'm being smart with my money. That's not everyone, but maybe it helps a bit. Yeah, it does.
Lizard.
But also, don't send me money that you're saving up. Only send me money if you're feeling like it's burning an extra hole in your pocket and you, like, want to, okay? Not because you need to save up to do it. Don't save up to do it. Save up for yourself. Depends, maybe your... I don't know. I don't know. If people cancel last minute on something you planned for a long time, I think it's okay to be upset about that. We'll find out, though. That's okay, OT. Accepting compliments and gifts is hard. I understand. I have trouble accepting those, too. Is brave that you try to work on it? I'm trying. It's not brave. I'm trying. I remember getting a gift when I was a kid, and it was Lego, and it was Star Wars Lego, and it was so sweet. I said, wow, I love this. This is great. This is so cool. I think I was 8. I think I was 8 or 9. And they said, they were like, oh, James, are you just saying that? Or do you really like the Lego? I said, I love it. I love the Lego. It's good. But they kept pushing. And they said, are you sure you don't already have this set? If you already have it, we can take it back to the store and exchange it. And stupidly, I didn't read between the lines because A, I was a child, and B, I struggle with social cues. And I immediately was very honest and I said, I do already have this set. My father immediately jumped in and went, no, he likes it. And I went, oh, yeah, no, I love it. Ugh. Still feel awkward about receiving gifts. It's like I have to be performative to make sure that somebody else knows that I really appreciate the thing that they did for me. And it's like, I am appreciative. I don't want to accept it in the wrong way. And then I feel like a whole bunch of responsibility on me. You know when it's Christmas morning and you're opening up a gift and everybody's staring at you to make sure you have the right reaction? Anyways, am I overreacting? My friends canceling last minute. We're done with our emotions. We're done. We're done. Here we go. Hey, Jen. I'm sorry, I don't think I'll be able to make it this weekend. I just realized Megan and I planned a dinner on the Saturday at Fairways, and it was just a $50 deposit for the rezo, and it was so hard to get in. Can we plan something for your birthday next weekend? Did they try to cancel somebody else's birthday plans?
Lizard.
And the lesson is here, don't be honest. Oh my God. I think that's everybody's struggle when they're growing up as a child, is they realize in order to make other people happy, you have to like learn how to lie effectively. Ugh. Ugh. At Star Wars Lego, you never have enough. I know, it was Gungans. I was like, I love this. OT, you're a child. You don't need to feel guilty about that.
Lizard.
Whatever. I'm just identifying the cause of it. It's not like I can fix it. It's a thing that I went through. Nothing I can do about it now. All I can do is recognize why it happens and move on. I'm trying. I'm working on it. It's not like the only thing. It was just like an example I could think of. Anyways. Thank you, OT, for caring about all of us so much that you feel responsible for mistakes we make. That is more than my parents did for me. And I always tear up a bit when you talk, when you take a minute to talk. It's so nice. Beanie Boo, thank you for paying rent. What the heck? As an autistic guy, I get that. I absolutely hate receiving gifts and surprises. Then people get annoyed after I told them I hate it. And they surprise me. Oh, like they're ungrateful for the thing that... You're not even ungrateful. You're just ungrateful for the moment that it was shared. Not that it was shared. God dang it. I feel that. Open presents under watch. Yeah. God dang it. Like, I'm fine. Just don't make a showing of it. Anyways. All right, here we go. Can we plan something for your birthday next weekend? Those are white hearts there. I've never seen that before. What? We already paid for booked the Airbnb. Oh, I know. Honestly, keep half of my share. Keep half of my share? They want that person to refund them some of the money? Oh, shut up. Keep half of my share. It can be my B-Day present to you. Aha. Maybe we could do brunch next Saturday? And what about Megan? That leaves me paying for the whole thing? I'm not going to go to the lake by myself, lol. I'm not familiar with that area. I don't feel safe doing that. It's my birthday this Saturday. I thought we could go do something together. I'll have to talk to Megan, but I'm sure she'd be in the same boat. I know. I'm so sorry, Jen. I feel so bad. I just feel bad too, because Trev booked us with Megan and Corey in like months ago. It would take so long to get a rezo again. Then get a rezo again. You're celebrating a friend right now instead of prioritizing yourself. Gross. Well, you can't, guys, come up to the lake when you're done with your dinner. Oh my God, I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of that. Just go after. Just go eat and come back. Oh my God. Compromise. Honestly, I don't know, because the rezo's at 8, and I would hate to not come there because it's too late, and then we wouldn't get our half of the Airbnb back. What? You shouldn't be getting it back now. What? I doubt they'll refund me with 2 days notice? So are you expecting me to pay you out of my pocket, or because it's on my card? Of course not. We will figure something out. Can Hunter not go with you? He's working. It was supposed to be a girls' weekend, so now I'm spending my birthday by myself at home, lol. Okay, you don't need to try to make me feel bad, lol. Life happens. Oh my God, your poor planning is not life happening. That's you happening. I'm sorry it's this way, but I've literally offered you alternatives. I said we could plan. You offered alternatives that this person would have to pay you for. I said we could plan something for next weekend. 2 days is plenty of time. Try reaching out to the Airbnb host. No, it's not. Normally it's like, what is it, a couple weeks or is it 1 week? I think 1 week's still too short notice, but isn't it like a couple weeks notice you have to give? Or maybe rebook for next weekend? Oh, shut up. Or go by yourself? It was meant to be a cost shared amongst other people. This is such an inconsiderate person. Could be a fun, relaxing you time. No need to be petty. Oh, no need to be pity party by yourself at home. This is an expensive outing. It was meant to be shared amongst other people so that it would be possible to go and do this thing, not just to share the space out there. This person has no concept of how much money this means to this person. They are acting like, you know, I'll miss a connecting flight or something. I'm like, it works out. Everything works out. There's no need to get mad. There's no need to get stressed because we can always catch the next flight. We can always get rearranged on another flight. We paid for insurance so that if anything happens, we can always get put on another plane. Everything is fine. They're not going to leave us abandoned in the airport, right? Everything works out. Everything's going to be okay. This person is using like, everything works out. Like, you know, everybody else should just pick up after their mess. I've had to cancel on people and I never don't feel guilty about that. I feel awful when I have to do it, but it's like, who do I disappoint in this moment? Who have I disappointed recently? Who do I think is going to be more forgiving out of the two people? But not like, hey, you know the $500 that I paid for an Airbnb? Can I just have that back? You could just give me half. You can keep the other half as my birthday gift. Ew. And then acting like that person's not going to be grateful for your birthday gift, which is just you telling them that they need to pay you money. For context, it's my birthday on Saturday. My two friends and I planned a girls' weekend at the lake with a cool Airbnb. Today, I received this text. I'm already so tired and have enough going on, I don't even know what to do, lol. I'm not sure if I'm overreacting because I get it. The restaurant is hard to get into, but I feel like because this is something we planned weeks ago, that this would come first. I don't even care to blur out my friends' names, lol. They suck, and I'm so upset. I think you're supposed to blur out people's names. Yeah, I had supposed friends cancel on my birthday. They said they were taking me out for my birthday, then didn't want to do what I wanted and made it about themselves. Oh, they didn't say friends? That's a hard lesson to learn. I heard this thing once and I've not stopped thinking about it. Where someone asks to borrow $5 and the other person, it's a scenario I'm going to tell you about. One person says, hey, can I borrow $5? And the other person says, sure, why not? We're friends. You'll pay me back. And they lend them $5 and they walk away. And then the other person's watching the situation. They go, you know, you're never going to get your money back.
Blizzard.
And they're like, okay, if this person is really a bad friend and all I needed to pay was $5 to figure that out, that's a cheap deal. I'll take that deal every day. It's pretty good. I've thought about that a lot. I gotta stop lending people money. Definitely not overreacting, and not the AH here. They absolutely suck. I'm sorry they're being like this. Question about a bit of the context here. Your friend says the dinner reservation was supposedly booked months ago. When was this lake trip booked relative to that? Well, they said the lake trip was weeks. So lake trip was booked more recently, but it seems like it's more expensive than a dinner. Like, oh, your $50 reso? Okay, but you spent hundreds of dollars on the Airbnb. NOR, they're incredibly, they're incredible buttholes. I don't think I'm overreacting when I say they're worthy of being ghosted. Really, unless this is an elaborate, ill-conceived, practical joke on their part of BF and friends. I would be done with these friends. It would have to be a prank for friends to talk to you like that. So, am I misunderstanding the context of the story? Was it both friends that were bailing? Because she said, I don't know if the other person's going to stay, right? Like, what was that? He's working, supposed to have a girls' weekend. I'm gonna say, I don't know how the other person's booked to pay for. And what about Megan? That leaves me paying for the whole thing. Oh, is Megan also going to the dinner? I'll have to talk to Megan, but I'm sure she'd be in the same boat. Shut up. Just realized Megan and I planned dinner. Oh my God, so it's both of them. Both of them are bailing on the birthday. Oh my God, it wasn't even just the one friend. So then they're expecting her to pay for the entire trip herself. She doesn't want to lose $50 on a reso, yet doesn't mind you keeping her share of Airbnb. No. Half of her share, expecting payment back of the other half. You can pay me back my half. No, wait, no, hold on. Hold on. You can keep half of my share. Yes, exactly, half of my share. So she's saying, let's say it's $500. You can keep $250. Oh my God, that's a really long response. Hold on, I want to see if OP is posting anything back. What do you think? Yes, overreacting or not overreacting? Okay, let's see. Oh, here we go. There's the responses. Okay.
Lizard.
Lizard. Not overreacting. Hey guys, I just want to say thank you for all the kind messages and such. I had such a great weekend with my sister. My fiance surprised me by taking the Saturday off and showed up at the cabin with a cake and balloons. It was so worth it. As for these girls, I actually blocked them so I wouldn't message them. I'm not sure if they're trying to get a hold of me or care for that matter. I don't though. I do have some other friends for bridesmaids for my wedding, and my friends, groomsmen, do not mind walking down the aisle together to make up for the lost body count on my side, lol. I think moderators keep locking the comments in this post for some reason, so I'll respect their wishes and lock it again after this comment. Just wanted to update you all. Oh. I honestly don't even know what restaurant it is they're going to. I've never heard of it and tried Googling it, and it doesn't even come up with anything in my city. Unless it's maybe in town more? On the same note, I do want to be the bigger person. They can go to their dinner and be bored after. I'll be sitting on my floaty in the lake. It's their loss. This is a huge loss, honestly. Thank you all for the sweet comments. You guys are fine. Oh, you guys are nice to talk to. Talk with my sister, and she is going to go with me to the cabin for the weekend. My friends never replied, and I said they suck, but I will update you if they do. Don't refund them. Please, just tell me that you didn't refund them. I booked the Airbnb July 30th, so basically a month ago. They would have had this reservation booked if it was done months ago. I guess so. And then proceeded to plan Airbnb weekend out, and neither of them remembered about the dinner reservation. Well, then it didn't matter that much. Come on. My fiance said they probably just took up until now to get the courage to tell me, lol. Okay, all right. I don't see anything about them refunding. Thank goodness. Rough. Bailing on somebody's birthday is like, I guess that becomes more common as the older you get. Like, birthday is a really big deal when you're young. As you get older, you know, you have fewer parties, you have fewer events, you do fewer things. I get lunch with a friend once a year on my birthday. That's my big thing. I like to go out and get pho with them. It's my favorite thing. But like,
Lizard.
come on. If it was a big weekend and something, you can just bail on that. Also, you can't ask for your money back with only 2 days notice. Does anybody know Airbnb policies? I'm pretty sure you just can't do that. Pretty sure it's illegal. Pretty sure you go to jail. All right, can we get some clear in chat? Clear. We're going to do next story. Clear. Hey, chat, I'm new. How do I respond to a comment? Hey, Brandy Mabry. Welcome in for your first time in stream. Hi. You got gifted a membership? What? We had psychic friend Fred Bear. We've had some very generous people in chat today that have gifted out subs.
Lizard.
I would not be joking if I said there have been hundreds of gifted subs today. I've not kept track, but somebody in chat earlier said 150 or something.
Lizard.
And I'm pretty sure more came in after the 150 that they were talking about. Because there were so many. There were so many sweet people. There's a ton of different green names in chat now. There's a lot of people that are now members of the channel. Just, oh,
Lizard.
I feel really, I don't know, blessed feels like the wrong word. I'm an atheist. I feel very lucky. I feel honored. I feel honored y'all would choose me as one of the creators that you like. Thank you.
Lizard.
Did y'all watch my lesbian memes video? You've been counting roughly 191 gifted memberships from the stream? Jesus. So you're saying only 9 more to 200? There's a really old Harris Heller how to be a streamer video about like the people that ask for subs. It's like a meme video, but how to ask for subs. I'll watch it when we go on Twitch. How to ask for subs from people, like how to have a sub goal and stuff, like what types of, what types of streamers there are. And some of them are like, whoa, chat, we're only like 5 gifted subs away from our goal. Whoa.
Lizard.
There's a new video. It hasn't been pushed to my feed yet. Yeah, there's a new video.
Lizard.
And then someone gifts in 5 subs. They go, let's go. We got the 5 subs. And then they go and they type their goal and they add another 5 to their goal. They're like, let's go, chat. We're only 5 subs from our goal. God, I hate creators that are like that. It bugs me so much. Like, I mean, you do you. I'm going to be doing my own thing in my own space, okay? Hold on. Via Wolf, it's you again. Via Wolf, you are still here. Via Wolf, I was trying to say thank you for your gifted subs earlier. You gifted in 10 more? Via Wolf,
Lizard.
let me thank you. Arms for the poor? Oh my God. Maybe after I get more buff again. Via Wolf, Thank you. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs again. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. You have many tabs open, OT? Yeah, lots of stories to read. I don't know. If we don't get through all of them today, we'll get through more tomorrow. How about that? 201 Okay, all right. That's silly. Come on now. Y'all are ridiculous. God dang it. All right, here we go. Am I overreacting to see a therapist after wife changed the title of the story. Get your yours and nors ready. Yours mean yes overreacting. Nors mean not overreacting. I'm so sorry that I almost spoiled this one. Yours and nors ready. Am I overreacting for wanting to see a therapist after wife changed the locks because I went to a baby shower? I don't think anybody could possibly claim that you're overreacting by wanting to see a therapist to help work through some issues. OT leaked the post. That was my bad. I didn't mean to. I mean, who doesn't love OT? Oh, you'd be surprised. Oh my goodness. You'd be, oh geez. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I'll say that. I'm definitely not everybody's cup of tea. I think therapy is a healthy choice. I think more people need to go to therapy. Okay, are you ready? Am I overreacting for wanting to see a therapist after my wife changed the locks because I went to a baby shower?
Blizzard.
Okay, here we go. Are we busy on the 24th? Something I forgot?
Blizzard.
I don't think so. Why? Baby shower. They said you RSVP'd. We couldn't make it. Oh yeah, I don't want to go. Not feeling up to baby things. I understand. It stings. I'd like to go. Support my sister for her first baby. It's a family event. You have to go.
Blizzard.
I can go on our behalf. It would hurt my feelings if you went without me, though. She has everything and everyone she needs. I need you. Oh, God. Okay, already, just off these first couple messages, you do need a therapist to work through this. Someone else can't say, on your behalf, I said that you're not going to go support your sister. And then also say, you cannot go support your sister because you'd be leaving me alone for an afternoon, and that would make me feel abandoned. Oh no, not another nuance story. Let's talk when I get home. Okay. I've been thinking about it, and I don't think it's fair for you to go. I'm still grieving, even if you're not. Going like this is twisting the knife. You're twisting the knife. I'm sorry, Dovely. I was like, lovely Dove. Dovely, I'm still torn up too. I can't wait to raise kids with you. But we've both always wanted to be an aunt and uncle, and now we get to be. I want to share a little joy while things are tough. You're literally choosing another pregnant woman over me. You can't understand how hurtful that is. Another pregnant woman. It's his sister. This is his sister. There's context missing. If I were to say that there was context missing, it's likely that there's a miscarriage involved. If I were to be very blunt, I think that's what happened. And so she's saying, like, I don't want to go to this thing celebrating somebody else getting to do the thing that we were really excited about getting to do and now might not be able to get to do for a little bit or wasn't successful in doing. Therapy is the perfect option here. Why is my computer thinking? What are you thinking about? Oh, it's done thinking. Okay. No, not choosing. It's his sister. A familial obligation is not a choice. Sounds like, yeah. Failed pregnancy. That's probably a better way to put it. Thank you. Twisting the knife? No, it's manipulation at this point. I don't like that. I really don't. Oh, that's not someone being mean to you and then being mean to you on top of being mean to you. That's twisting the knife. Someone seeing that you're hurt and then being saying a mean comment to you, that's twisting the knife. Not somebody celebrating joy in somebody's life. Come on now. My sister. Let's table this until I get home or maybe after therapy tomorrow. Love you. Would it help to start trying again? I feel like not trying isn't. We both were happier when we were. No. So the wife doesn't want to try to have kids again. Or maybe just not right now. What is this? You can get a cute treat for Oh, you can get a cute little treat for OT from his wish list. Oh, thank you, Nightbot, randomly putting that in chat. Oh, thank you. What kind of man can't stay by his woman's side when her world is crashing down? It's making me sick. You're off celebrating when I'm the lowest I've ever been. This is like emotional cheating almost. You're going to have to make up for this betrayal for a while because I am hurting thanks to you. Dovely, I love you. I know you want our family to grow. I do too. And I understand the heartbreak. It's kind of hurting my heart to be here too. But I'm also having some gladness, which we haven't gotten to have for a bit. This is partly for me, but also for my sister and our future nephew. Remember, we want to be his favorite aunt and uncle? We need to talk about this more in therapy.
Blizzard.
Can't keep brushing it off. Grief is supposed to change over time, and I don't think it's changing for you after months. Probably won't change until you give me a baby. But you just said you don't want to keep trying. Okay, call you on the way home. Get yourself some curry. DD credit. Ring ring, headed back. Are you at your mom's? Yes, we're at dinner. Pick up now. I need to know why I'm locked out. Oh, right. That's this part of the story. She changed the locks. Head home or I'm kicking in the back door. I already told you, you betrayed me. You don't get to just come home willy-nippy like nothing happened. I think that means willy-nilly. Your bag is already packed. Go stay at a hotel for the night or something. What the F? I love you, but what the F? Come home now, and you're going to the damn doctor tomorrow. Okay, I think that means therapy. You can't legally lock somebody else out of the house that they are living in. That's their humble abode. They legally have the obligation to be able to go and visit their own goddamn home. That's not how any of this works. You can't just willy-nilly decide that somebody doesn't get to go home. No. All right, a lot of context. Okay. Wife and I are both 30. Tried to have our first baby, 4 failed cycles, and decided to take a break for a few cycles because we were taking it pretty hard. It's been 3 months since we tried. Meanwhile, my little sister is pregnant with her first baby, which I'm very excited for. My wife was too at first. First slide is me asking why she RSVP'd no to the baby shower 2 hours away without talking to me first. After talking that night, she said I could go to the shower and seem supportive. She said she was just in her feelings. Second slide is the week of the shower. We had therapy the next day after which wife was once again supportive of me going. Other than saying she'd miss me, I went up a day early to spend more time with the family. Nothing seemed off. Third slide was a bomb drop I got at the shower. Fourth slide, I still don't know what the F happened, but she changed the locks to our house. We had a big argument when she came back to let me in, and she insisted this was worse than me cheating on her. It's been almost a week since then. We've been to therapy again. She saw her doctor. Neither of them seemed too concerned because she's acting normal now, and even wants to try to conceive again. I told her I scheduled a first session with my own therapist because I'm hurt and I don't want to talk to her, much less try for a baby until I work through this myself. Said I'm overreacting because she made it right immediately, came home and let me in the house, and hasn't brought up how she feels about the baby shower since that night, except in therapy. Am I overreacting? Oh my God. There are so many red flags throughout all of this. Getting so jealous over the sister, saying that he's effectively cheating on her with his sister, saying that that he can't go support his family because it's another woman who's pregnant when it's his sister. In addition to breaking his trust and making him feel insecure about even being able to access his housing by locking him out of the house. That's a crime. You can't do that. Can we not do crime? Also, still trying to fix and resolve things and work through things with therapy after experiencing all of that is wild. Good on him for being that brave and trying to push on through this. I don't know what failed cycles means. Never mind. Oh, I'm thinking maybe they were trying for several months and then seeing that they were getting negative results on the pregnancy tests. They were likely thinking that, shoot, like we tried. It's IVF? Yeah. It's very expensive to do that. Very expensive for the treatments. And after trying a few times, investing not just a bunch of time and effort, but also money and trying to make that successful, I could see why they'd be drained and they want to take some time off from doing that. So they're trying each month, they're trying to make it work, getting the negative pregnancy tests and thinking like, oh shoot, we gotta, let's put this on the back burner for a little bit and we'll try again a little bit later on. Ah, shoot. Oh, but also like the therapists aren't worried. The therapists and the doctors aren't worried. Oh God. Did you show them the text messages? So you guys TTC'd for 4 months, took a break for 3, then she locked you out of the house for not skipping a super special life moment with your own sister after you guys had failed to talk. Look, my main concern is having a child with someone like this. Because you can only imagine what they're going to be like when they're pregnant and when they have a child. And I'm not talking about how, like, toxic guys will be like, oh, pregnancy hormones, ooh, women be crazy. I don't mean like that. I mean when someone is so tired and run down, trying to invest all their time at a little something, your relationship is going to be strained like nothing else. Going through that, trying to be a parent to this little thing. If they're like this before having the child, I don't want to know what they're going to be like after having it, and they're going to be far more stressed than they are right now. Like if a man was behaving like this, we'd be like, call the cops and get out of there. Run. At the very least, I think just break up. Break up. What do y'all think? Break up? Put a break up in chat if they should break up. They should not have a kid. My concern is like not just their relationship if they have a kid, but also they have to look after a kid. No idea how much that can mess them up. Breaking up a relationship like that. Trying to raise a child and then it not working out, constant fights and stuff where lack of trust is happening. So bad. Such a bad environment for kids. Marriage is in bad shape? Yes, it is. Okay, so you guys TTC'd for 4 months, took a break for 3, and then she locked you out of the house for not skipping a super special life moment with your own sister. After you guys had talked about it a bunch. Blizzard. Unless there's more to the story, you are not overreacting. I would want to understand from her therapist and doctor why they aren't concerned with such erratic behavior. That isn't to say there can't be some explanation or that you shouldn't give her time to work through her feelings, but if she's coming out of this with the sense that she didn't do anything wrong here, that feels like the wrong takeaway. Support, validation, and respect are two-way streets. And in those text exchanges, I really only see one of you trying to understand and support the other one. I appreciate this because no one else is seeing anything wrong here. Makes me feel insane. My mom called her on it a little bit, but the doctor and therapist said they'd be concerned if she locked me out and kept me locked out. Since she came home right away and let me in, it was a momentary lapse of judgment. Oh, do you know how much effort it takes to change locks in a door? Even if she paid for that, I mean, the expense alone is quite a bit. To get your locks changed? Goodness. Info. Also, did he like get keys to the new locks right when he got home? Info. So we're just trying to conceive naturally and stopped after only 4 months. I don't get it. Why? I was thinking the same thing. Yes, it could be disappointing. Successful. Agree in the comment. Let's see. Read the messages before reading the caption. Must have been rough. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody clarifying that a little bit. Only 4 months. We tried for years. Have one child. Tried for more, but it's unlikely it'll happen for us anymore. I'd never skip my sister's baby shower because I'd been TTC and it wasn't happening. I was honestly expecting this to be a very recent miscarriage, but even then, yeah, I don't even know if we have the full story yet. I don't know if I would have been able to go to a baby shower if I were 3 months off of a miscarriage. So I'd completely understand her point of view, actually. Okay, so the implication here is that a miscarriage occurred. Actually, I probably wouldn't because I know it's different for a mother. But even if I've wondered if this... But even I've wondered if this is normal. We have friends who are TTC, and to my knowledge, they aren't taking it this hard. Until I read your caption, I assumed you'd recently experienced a late miscarriage or even a stillbirth. Possibly that you were years into failed IVF or had recently come to terms with infertility and stopped hoping to conceive. That she is this unhinged after a few months? I would be seriously concerned that she's not emotionally resilient enough to handle pregnancy, postpartum, or parenting. 4 months is nothing in the conception journey. Okay, so their takeaway is not that this person had a miscarriage. So, okay, their response there, maybe I'm misreading them then. I want to see if OP's writing more. Not overreacting. No, I'm hammer down right now. I am saying they're not overreacting. Not overreacting. What are their other comments? Of course, that's the plan. Obviously, that would take time. Just update for today. It's not a little joke. They're implying that she's lying to them, which is probably made me... Whoa, what? Where's the update?
Lizard.
Is there an update?
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. No, I think they've just been trying for a few months. I'm not seeing anything about a miscarriage.
Lizard.
Even if I were trying to read through the lines on that message, I'm not.
Lizard.
I think they were just responding to somebody else discussing. Wait, what? I remember this one.
Lizard.
Oh, they've been married for 10 years also. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything regarding a miscarriage. Oh my goodness. OMG, I've been trying to see you live forever? Hi from a trans queen, let's go! Volpexy. That's a good name. $5, hey, thank you. Y'all, can we get some tea leaves in chat right now? Tea leaves in chat. Let's welcome in our newest trans chatter. Let's go. Hell yeah. We love our queens here. We love our dolls here.
Lizard.
We're very doll positive. What happened to the update? It didn't end up being like a big update. It was just like a bunch of different comments. There is an update though, a little further down. Is there? I didn't. Hold on, let me double check. Oh, it's an entirely new post. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Okay, and other people saying they're glad they're getting a post update. Okay, sorry everybody. Sorry, there is an update. My bad. There's an update. Let's do the update first, then we'll go to the next story. Update. Am I overreacting for wanting to see a therapist out of the wife chained to locks after I went to a baby shower? Original post on my profile. First, I'll answer a few FAQ from the first post. Number one, she does have a diagnosis of a panic disorder. That's why she's in therapy and has a psychiatrist. But she hasn't had a panic attack in quite some time. No, we did not show her therapist the text yet. I joined her therapy appointment for the first 15 to 20 minutes, and they're only 45-minute sessions, so not much time to cover everything. Her therapist, per my wife, said she was in the wrong, but she didn't think there was anything emergent because she came home and fixed the problem right away. Okay, the update. Knowing my wife, she doesn't always hear how stuff comes off, so I started by sitting her down and reading out our text conversation out loud to her, then let her sit with it for a bit. After about 5 minutes of silence, she started crying and said that she was a monster and didn't recognize herself. I asked her why that might be, and she offered some concerns that I think are genuine. Number one, she works in an office and said that 4 of her coworkers are pregnant, 2 have started maternity leave for the last couple of weeks. She's been covering a lot for both of them, so she's been very stressed out. I knew she'd been working longer hours, but I didn't know how much it was stressing her out. Number 2, her parents are extremely pushy about her having kids. They've made comments to us before, which I kind of wrote off as normal, excited first-time grandparents to be. But she showed me text messages from both of them in their family group chat in the last few months, and they've been sending her quite a few articles about fertility, parenting, etc. One text even said, "Are you actually trying, or are you just teasing us?" Ew. Which clearly hurt her.
Lizard.
She shared this with her therapist several sessions ago, but never mentioned it to me. She said she's afraid of projecting her parents' frustration with her onto me and subconsciously felt like I'll leave her if she doesn't have kids. If we don't have kids soon, so she might have been lashing out to push me away before I could push her away, and she's acknowledged that's wrong of her. We've agreed to take a few months off of trying. 1, so her work stress can eventually decrease, and 2, so we as a team can set some boundaries with her parents. My wife has agreed she's not going to give them trying updates. We will just tell them whenever we're ready to announce a pregnancy someday. I asked her if she's realized she went aggressive, and she said yes, saying she broke and doesn't even remember making some of the decisions she made, but she's very remorseful, and I believe her. I'm booking with my own therapist, and she... God dang, this person's emotional intelligence is off the charts. They're so patient. I'm booking with my own therapist, and she's going to continue with hers. Eventually, we may add a couples therapist, but time and money aren't unlimited. She did resume working on the baby blanket she started for our incoming nephew, which she hasn't touched in months. I've kind of left her alone and noticed she cries every so often. I'll give her a hug when I notice. She cooked dinner for the first time in a while. We've been so busy. We've been surviving on frozen meals and DoorDash. This update will probably disappoint those who wanted us to divorce immediately, but it is what it is. The dust is still settling, but I feel like some mending is occurring. God dang it. Some people are such adults. I just want everybody to break up all the time. I'm always saying, break up. That's my big solution to everybody. Just always break up. But what about... I'm just a random idiot on the internet. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I think. Doesn't matter. I'm glad to hear this update. When I read the first post, it seemed like a situation that could be handled if your wife was willing to accept the fact that she was clearly in the wrong, and you come across as someone who would know when that point is passed. I mentioned a comment that she's stressed putting on herself probably made her push for her reaction, and it made sense that it was coming from an external source too. Not gonna lie, it seems like a very silly and short-sighted idea to get pregnant when so many coworkers are, and she's covering their part of work. Oh, shut the front door. I don't, that doesn't come into it. Never put off life stuff for work. Never do that. For a decade, I worked every Christmas, nearly every single weekend unless I was sick. Every evening I worked. You know what I got for it? Not a house. Did I get a raise? Occasionally. Was it worth it? No. Anyways, not at that job anymore. Stupid jobs. Don't put off life stuff, y'all. A lot of stuff is going to pass you by and it does not come back. And promises aren't worth anything that's not written down. Life is far too short to allow work to dictate when you have a family. Exactly. My wife is a NICU nurse. Someone on her floor is always pregnant, and there are almost always sick kiddos that won't make it being treated. I share that because if we waited to be in a good place at work, we'd never have had the 3 amazing little girls we have now. OP, it's good to take the stress off by stopping the trying. That being said, please don't let work dictate when you all become parents. Yeah. Okay. So all the comments that I was seeing were actually responding to this post. Okay. All right. We have our update. They're healthy adults. God damn it. And they're going to be healthy adults going forwards. All right. Does OT know what Scott Pilgrim is, and does he approve? Do I approve of Scott Pilgrim actually being the toxic one? And people kind of missed the point of that. So then the creator went back and made an animated version to make it like that much more apparent. Is that what do I approve of that? Listen, I know a lot of us were kids seeing that movie, but I feel like it should have been pretty apparent. I know it was meant to be a silly movie, but like, come on now. Anyways, clear. Next story, clear. Thank God for healthy adults. Whatever, not good internet content though. Anywho. Clear. Scott was a loser? Absolutely. Do you approve of the franchise? Oh my God, what's involved in the franchise? I don't know what that means. Am I a fan of it? Like, I watched it once when I was younger. There's some bonkers good music in it. I'll say that. A lot of the actors are incredibly attractive. As far as I can remember, I mean, I was a kid, but like, I'm pretty sure Captain America's in that movie. Are we just the OT defibrillator, lol? No, they keep hitting lizard on Twitch. For whatever reason, it's still coming through here on YouTube. I'm not even live on Twitch. Okay, all right. Oh my God. Oh, that's a heck of a title. Okay, should I save that one? I should save that one.
Lizard.
Should I save that one?
Lizard. Lizard.
Maybe I should do it now.
Lizard. Lizard.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Lizard.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Lizard.
That's terrible. Hold on, let me double check something.
Lizard. Lizard.
Oh, that's awful. That's so bad. That's so, oh my goodness.
Lizard.
Okay. Okay, there's the update. There's this one. That's so, okay. Oh my god. I'm going to read the title for you, and you're going to understand what I'm mentally reacting to right now. You ready for this?
Lizard. Lizard.
Stop lizarding. I'm reading.
Lizard.
Stop it.
Lizard.
Stop it. I'll turn off that lizard. Save your lizards to the end. I know you're excited to play with a new toy, but wait till the end.
Lizard. Lizard.
Now I gotta wait for them to actually hear that, so they'll stop. People are really respectful, though. They'll stop. They'll stop if I ask them to. All right, here we go. Am I overreacting? Boyfriend dumped me.
Lizard.
Am I overreacting? Boyfriend dumped me because I was taller than him in heels. Unleash your yours and nors now. Yours or nors, are they overreacting? Am I overreacting? Boyfriend dumped me because I was taller than him in heels.
Lizard.
You know what some people would give to date somebody that's taller than them? I saw a post of somebody who was like 6'8", and I was like, oh my goodness. There's this tall fitness influencer that I sent to my other friend who's practically a fitness influencer herself. And this person was 6'8" and 300 pounds.
Lizard.
But it all sits differently on her body because she's so tall. She's like quite curvy and very fit, and all of it's like muscle. She's a tall, muscular, curvy lady. So tall. Like some people are legitimately going to go to Valhalla. That kind of height. Anyways. I can't imagine somebody breaking up with somebody else because of height. No, that's silly. All right, here we go. Am I overreacting because my boyfriend dumped up with me? I was taller than him in heels. Here we go. I'm still so confused. Can we just talk? I never meant to offend you. I just really like heels and wanted to look good at the party. I'm sorry. Don't chat me, man. You're embarrassing to be around, and even now I'm embarrassed. I'm not with you, and you're still embarrassing. Do you realize what you done? I gave you everything, and you thought it back in my face? Oh, you threw it back in my face. When you're actually old enough and mature, you will remember this time and realize you effed up. I just wore heels, though? I don't mean that hostile, just literally confused. Seems like you flipped so quick, and now I'm just feeling confused. You're too masculine for me, and I deserve better. I'm high value, and you're still a child and finding your way in life. Do you think it's a flex to say that you're an adult who was dating a child? I'm picking up on the manosphere vibes as well. The like tough guy podcast listener vibes. Saying he's a high value man and he deserves somebody like more feminine and softer. Oh my God. Oh my God. End this man in Minecraft. Okay. Ugh. Anyways.
Lizard.
Stop that. I just wore heels, though. I didn't mean hostile, too masculine, high value. Oh, here we go. It's not your fault. I understand you aren't very conscious and have baby brain. I have a high value network. And when I'm around big people who I can network with and elevate my business and future, I need someone who shows me off and compliments me. Makes me look good in front of others. You're not that.
Lizard.
Don't message me ever again.
Lizard.
Is this guy going to turn out to be like 20 years old? This is so
Lizard.
immature and childish. I really hate this. Can you not imagine what a flex it is to date a girl that's taller than you? Are you kidding me? Wouldn't you want to date somebody that's taller than you? Ah! I think people would be far more impressed with that. What a turd. Are those the same message? It's the same screenshot. Okay, so that's the last one. All right. Now let's go see the story. Let's see. Oh my God, it's an age gap relationship. Okay, they were only together for a few months, so the same age now as they were when they started dating. Okay, here we go.
Blizzard.
So I, 19F, was dating this guy, 26M, for a few months. He was like the same height as me, maybe even half an inch shorter, but honestly, I didn't really care. I love wearing heels when I go outside because they make me feel confident, and I don't think height should matter in a relationship. Anyway, last weekend, we went to... Oh my God, you idiot. You flippin' idiot. You don't even realize how much of a gold mine you just struck. A high-value woman who doesn't care about your height in a relationship, you moron. You stupid. You stupid dumb man. You dumb man who should have known better at full 26 years in your life. You should have known better and treated this person better. This goddess got away from you. When you're old, you're going to be thinking about this moment now. Oh my God. Anyway, last weekend we went to a party my friends invited us to, and I wore heels. The whole night he was super quiet and moody, barely talked to me. On the way home, he straight up told me he hates when I wear heels because it makes me taller than him and it emasculates him. He literally said it makes him feel like less of a man being with me. Idiot. That's not a very manly thing to do. You think seeing a woman be taller than you feels like less of a man? Then you're not much of a man, are you? Telling on yourself. You're so soft. You're so soft and weak. Ugh. Hi, OT. I love your content so much. What a time to drop by. I'm so sorry. Hello. Welcome in. We're yelling at random men on the internet. I laughed it off at first awkwardly, but then he goes, I don't think this is going to work. I need someone more feminine. Then he actually broke up with me over it. He dropped me home, didn't say goodbye or kiss me. He sped off as I was shutting the door, like he dumped me because I was taller than him in heels. Then he basically crashes out on me over text later that night. I don't have a lot of dating experience, so I don't know if this is normal or not, to be honest. Oh, you idiot. I honestly don't know whether to be sad or just embarrassed. I even dated him in the first place. Am I overreacting for thinking that's the most insecure, petty reason to end things? No, you're not overreacting. Yeah. He's in the wrong. He shouldn't have done this. He reacted poorly. Yuck. Let me begin. Oh, it's a lot. 9.7 thousand upvotes. All right. Let's see what they said. What do you think, everybody? Your or nor? God dang. I hate the following that Andrew Tate got for himself. It's Andrew Tate? Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate? That sounds wrong. I know there's a couple of them. There's Andrew Tate and then the other one, right? The other, like, Brother Tate. Hold on, am I getting pinged in my own server? Can y'all not... Please don't ping me while I'm live in my own Discord chat. Did anybody tell them off? Or did it get deleted? I don't even see it. I just had the notification. Oh, sorry, what happened again? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Somebody told them off. Oh, my moderator told them off. There you go. Okay. Here we go. Let me begin with, I'm incredibly sorry about this from the bottom of the barrel, entitled... Oh, no. I'm incredibly sorry that this bottom of the barrel entitled scum guzzling bully chose to do this to you. I feel so bad that you're actually questioning this being your fault. This is exactly what he wants you to do. Please don't be offended when I say this, because I do not mean it in any other way than the way I'm going to say it, as I can guarantee you are a lovely, amazing, beautiful young lady who doesn't see her own greatness or potential. The reason I say this is because if you had, he wouldn't have chosen you to bully. And please do not take this as me saying that there's anything that you should have done, could have done differently. This is the case with many females, including myself. It took me far too long to realize my own worth, only after having a beautiful daughter of my own that I'm raising completely alone without a dime of child support, because I didn't know my own worth and allowed the person I was with at the time, I will never address him as the father, to treat me similar to this. I was in the process of leaving him when I found out I was pregnant, and I couldn't stand the thought of a child growing up without a father, like I had. until he intentionally crashed my car into a snowbank while I was in my early stages of pregnancy, intentionally causing the airbag he just out messing with for hours prior to us leaving. Burst open in my face so hard I thought I had gotten... Oh my god. He proceeded to act the victim. Oh my god. Oh my god. Combating Cult Mind Control by Dr. Stephen Hassan. Hold on. If he has to say he's high value, he isn't. Truly high value guys are so secure they don't care if you're taller than he is. This guy's masculinity is so fragile it shatters when you put on a pair of heels. He's also an abuser. This is how it starts, with putting you down and blaming you for all his big feelings. His feelings will just get bigger and bigger, and his blaming you will get worse and worse until he just feels he can justify beating you up. But do not underestimate the horrors of emotional abuse. It drains you of your life force and makes you doubt yourself, which is what they're trying to do. He's exerting control and manipulating you by blaming you. He's calling you a baby brain while also saying that he's going to be around big people. Going to be, so he isn't already. Good luck with him being that fragile. There's hardly any way he'll actually get that far when he can't regulate himself emotionally. That's the thing also, is like people want to see stability in the person they want to invest in, whether that's money or time. If somebody is acting this weak in their personal relationships, there's no way they want to do big business with them. Oh, not overreacting. Not at all. Nope. Trash guy. God dang it. Absolute trash human beings. God dang it. God dang it. Really despise that. When did we start streaming today? Oh my god. Is that how long it's been? Is that how long I normally go for? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So long ago? Has it been that long? Clear? That bugs me. That really bugs me.
Lizard.
All right, go ahead and smash the lizard. Go for it. Go for it. Do whatever you like.
Lizard. Lizard.
Go for it.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Fine.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Put a 1 in chat if you want me to stream more stories tomorrow.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
I'm not going anywhere right now. I'm just curious.
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
Y'all down for stories tomorrow?
Lizard.
Yeah?
Lizard.
I think I'd probably swing that.
Lizard. Lizard.
Starting to feel like, are the straights okay? Oh my god. I haven't hit that subreddit for a minute.
Lizard. Lizard.
You know what really like grinds my gears? Oh my goodness, there's so many people that like comment on videos and stuff. Oh, I already saw all these memes on this other channel. I'm just not going to watch you anymore. Like, okay. I can't produce content as fast as some of those other channels. If you prefer their content, that's totally fine. But like, why roast me in the comments of my own video? Come on now. Get out of here. Be kind to people, for goodness sake. I've got the day off tomorrow. Please post more posts. I might even have a video coming out pretty soon. Ooh. That's dumb. I like hearing different takes on the same stories. I typically have a lot of the same takes as other people because we're all, I say both because I saw somebody else say like Yuko in here. Love Yuko. She's got some wonderful takes. Everybody subscribe to Yuko EX on YouTube. Love Yuko. Subscribe to Yuko. But like, I typically have a lot of the same reactions because these people are just so wild. What else can you say? Like, man being gross man on the internet. There's no other take than that. Somebody who calls himself high value. Somebody calls himself high value and says that they don't want to date you because of like the financial business implications later on and how they need somebody that makes them look more masculine. Gross man. Somebody who says that they need a woman next to them who looks very feminine to make them look like more of a man. If they think that someone else has a responsibility to make them look like more of a man, they don't look much like a man. I found Yuko because of your crossover. So funny. Love Yuko. She's real sweet. She's been sweet to me recently too. She's like messaging me and stuff. I already saw this TV show. I don't want to watch it with someone who might like it and have an experience. Okay, I do really like watching TV with all of you. I just say, oh, I remember this person. Oh, I remember this from so-and-so, and you're friends with them. I found them through you. Yuko? Absolutely. Good friends with Yuko. Now Yuko is more sarcastic with her reactions. Yes, Yuko is probably more sarcastic. I just like riffing for a little while. I like having fun with all of you. I don't know. I'm reading chat at the same time as I'm reading the posts. All of you will be very surprised. Every time that lizard thing comes in here, that's just what I look like, actually. Both my eyes are going like this. I read like this. Read one eye on chat and one eye on the story the whole time. You want a Yuko plushie? Hopefully she makes one in the future. That'd be pretty fun.
Lizard.
Stop doing the lizard. What are you doing? Here's the thing, everybody. What if I, right now...
Lizard.
What if I,
Lizard.
right now, went live on Twitch to watch TVs with all of you? Do you want to watch TV? Put an 07 in chat if you want to watch TV on Twitch right now.
Lizard.
You want to watch some TV? You want to hang out and watch some 90 Day Fiance or some other silly TV?
Lizard.
Yeah, is it silly TV time? Should we head over to Twitch and watch TV?
Lizard.
I know, John, but I'll probably see you tomorrow on tomorrow's stream. I mean, I've already read a lot of the Reddit stories or seen the memes on my own, but it's still fun to watch. Oh my god, I love it when like my personal favorite thing is when I've seen a thing, but like I want to share it with someone, like a friend, or I want to see like another creator's reaction on it. I love going to their space to like go watch, like I watched Kid Nation on Twitch. We watched the entire series of Kid Nation, where it's this insane thing. They locked a bunch of kids in a Wild West town with no adult supervision and told them to go make a society. There's far more layers to that. But like I watched so many other creators watch the exact same TV show because I was there for their reactions. I wanted to see what they said. I wasn't there to be introduced to new content. I just wanted to hang out with friends and people online. And then I also send people stuff, the same videos that I've watched, because I just want to watch it with them and kind of through them. I want to live a little vicariously in the moment. Sometimes like washing dishes and stuff. Anyways. Yeah, it's nice. It's a fun thing to do. Get some sleep. No. I want to watch TV with all of you. Here's the link to Twitch. Twitch.tv/OneTopic. There, does that work? Did that do a link? Is that a link? Or do I have to, no, I have to HTTPS. Hold on, HTTPS // All right, does that work? Hey, there's the link. Okay, everybody go to that link if you want to watch me on Twitch. We're going to go watch TV. We're going to watch TV. Look at all these people in chat. Look at all of them. Look at all these people. Go join them on Twitch. Go join them on Twitch. I'm going to end the stream. We're going to stream again probably tomorrow. If I can't swing it tomorrow, I'll go again soon, but there will be more, there'll be more. There'll be more content soon. More content soon. There'll be more videos soon. There'll be more meme videos soon. Yay! More meme videos soon. I gotta coordinate with my editor DJ, who's been very sweet and working with me lately. Yeah. Head over to Twitch. I'll see you there in a minute. Where's the link? Oh, I'm sorry. It's in the description, but it's also in chat. There it is. I spammed the link. I think it's like delayed by like 15 or 30 seconds on YouTube streams for you to hear me say that, but it'll show up eventually. And then, yeah, I'll head over to Twitch. I'll see you in a second. I gotta sign out of this, disconnect the software, and then reconnect it to Twitch. So it'll take like a couple minutes, but I'll be there shortly. All right, see you in a minute, everybody. And if not, I'll see you on YouTube tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Bye. 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 Oh my god. Before I forget, somebody got, yeah, exactly. Some of chat remembers. Hold on. Y'all were bugging me about it last time, and I didn't forget. It's secret outro time. So we've already said goodbye to everybody else. Everybody else is gone. It's secret outro time. You better come over to Twitch after this, right? Here we go. Boop. All right. Get out of here.
Blizzard.
All right, bye. See you on Twitch in a second, okay?